Good choice. 遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Good work. Now do it again.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Alright guys, what's going on? Hello everyone. Who's ready for Dragonheart? I know I'm ready for bloody Dragonheart. The time has come once again. We're not playing that Bo the Schmo. That's not going to be the game, Bo the Schmo. No zoom in. Maybe we should stay zoomed out. We'd just stay zoomed out, I guess. Yes. What's up, Son Goku? How's it going? Sneed, thank you for the 99 bitter witters. Could just stay like this. Look at this. Look at this. This is the room I'm stuck in, guys. This is the room that I'm stuck in. Let me go to the camera here. All right, and I'm gonna do 500% zoom in, 10 pan, 8 tilt. There we go. All right, there we go. There's a parrot. There's a parrot there. All right, guys. This is the second last stream of the chair. The chair has 2 streams left. This stream and tomorrow. That's it. Tomorrow is going to be the last day of the chair. It's been a good chair. Been good. But the chair must go. Proto Man, hello there. The chair must go. It's jacked. The chair is jacked. It must be replaced. That's what I'm going to do. Alright? But we still got Dragonheart, and then whatever I stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. It's a mystery, but it's going to be something. Pushhead with the 36 months resub, or in a row 36 months, 53 months total. Thank you, Pushhead, for the resub. Marty.zone raided. The Zone of Marty. Thank you for the raid, Marty.zone. How's it going? I hope Marty.zone is well, and he's got lots of stickers on his thing. Things of Your Mind, thank you for the 270 bits as well. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the replay there. Going on, guys. There we go. I'm caught up. What an easy catch up that was compared to yesterday. But in possible Korean beat 'em ups tomorrow. I mean, you know, I'm probably overdue to play some Korean DOS games. Don't know what though. But today we're not going to be doing that. Today we're going to be playing Dragonheart on PS1, which is also released on PC and Sega Saturn, and this game is very good. Don't listen to people that say this game is shit, because they're completely wrong. They're so wrong. That's like the wrongest. They're just so wrong. Dragonheart on the PS1, 2D side scroller. It's a 2D side scroller based on Dragonheart. Who likes the movie Dragonheart? How many fans of Dragonheart we got here? I like this movie. I used to watch this a lot as a kid. I forget if I ever saw it in theaters. Did I see this movie in theaters? I might have, but I don't really remember. Spider-Man saw it in theaters. Incredible. Spider-Man knows how good Dragonheart is with the extremely good soundtrack that's been reused. This is one of those movies where the soundtrack gets reused ad infinitum. Like this, the music in this trailer is used in like 600 other trailers. How's it go again? It's like this iconic Hollywood music that's like people don't even know is from Dragonheart now because it's been used in so many things. Subara Shi, thank you for the cheer. Broke a finger at a duel with David Thewlis. That's pretty good. I didn't know about that. Shout outs to David Thewlis in this movie. He's a very good bad guy. Einen. This game has more than Einen. This game is an expansion of the movie. In the movie, Dennis Quaid fights one dragon. In this game, he fights 7. And then after fighting one dragon, he sort of tries to get Einen, and that's it. In this game, you fight and decapitate like a million other dudes before you get to Einen, and then you get to Einen, and then the game keeps going after Einen as long as you got at least 90% completion rate, and then there's the true last stage. It's a very good game. Mr. Kelly R. Fluent, thank you for the raid. How's it going? If you had a good stream. And did I miss anything else? I don't think so. Some people saw it in theaters. Dragonheart with Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid plays a dragon slayer, and he has to kill the last dragon. The last dragon is Draco, who is voiced by Sean Connery. After an extremely long duel with Draco, he becomes friends with the dragon.
But I learned a tremendous amount on that film. I love Dino. I love his daughter Rafaela. I love the cast and crew. And I loved Mexico City. I was down there for a year and a half. Dune took 3 years to make, start to finish. But it was a nightmare. And it was a nightmare.
Just putting it out there so that nobody forgets. Laughter and all.
Why are we still on German? It's supposed to be on an American. This is an American movie. I gotta switch it back to American.
Dragonheart.
That sounds like a really good German DOS game, Wind Up Crab. Dragonheart. Just like Schleichfahrt. Wind Up Crab, thank you for the 250 bits. Baka, thank you for the 560 bits. I gotta switch the audio to American Man. Gotta switch the audio to American Man. That's what we need for Dragonheart. Dragonheart Fire and Steel is the true name of the game. Dragonheart, Fire and Steel. Dragon language? I hope we could get that. Brussels TV.
Good choice.
Or Bustle TV. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Bustle TV, I hope you're ready to experience the joys of Dragonheart, Fire and Steel. One of the best games ever made, hands down. This game is Mega God. It's a Mega God game. It's not even just good or awesome. This game's I'm straight up just going to say that this is a Mega God game. Just going to straight up say that, and people don't even know how good this game is. So I need to play it again. Okay, Joey should be back. Joey's back. Right, Joey's back. We got Joey. We got an American voice back just in time for Dragonheart, which means that we're going to watch the trailer. That's what we're going to do. We're going to watch the trailer to the movie Dragonheart. And then maybe we'll listen to the music. Is the music going to be in the trailer? I get DMCA'd for it. Dragonheart trailer. Dragonheart trailer. Official, super duper official trailer. Right. 1996. The game came out. The game came out in the same year, so the game was probably in development at the same time as the movie.
Long ago, in a time of darkness and tyranny, there was an evil king who threatened the land and its people. The only hope was an incredible alliance between a man of honor and a creature of legend.
Very good audio on this trailer. Is this the Stargate music? Had they not finished the movie soundtrack yet? You will believe. So what is the actual... There's like the actual bloody Dragonheart music. Like Dragonheart music. There's the actual Dragonheart music that got used in like everything. What is that? To the Stars? Dragonheart to the Stars. Randy Edelman. This was Peak Fantasy Nerd in 1996, and this looked terrible to me. But I like the 2000 Dungeons and Dragons movie. You liked the 2000 Dungeons and Dragons movie, Miles, and you were a fantasy nerd in 1996? You were a fantasy nerd in 1996, but you liked the 2000 Dungeons and Dragons movie. Does anyone actually believe that Miles Jacob was a fantasy nerd in 1996 if he liked the 2000 Dungeons and Dragons movie? What's up, Mighty C7? I remember I saw that Dungeons and Dragons movie in theaters. The bloody who was in it again? Who was the guy that was in it? He played like the bad guy. He's like the only known actor, really. That was the biggest piece of shit. I couldn't believe how shit that movie was. Like Jeremy Irons, yeah. I was like turning around to my brother in the theater. I'm like, how is this movie this shit? Like, this is so shit. I couldn't believe how shit that movie was. That is one of the biggest pieces of shit I've seen in theaters. Just like Adventures of Pluto Nash and other such movies. Terminator Genesis, probably another shittest movie I've seen in theaters. Dragonheart is awesome. Dragonheart is really, really freaking awesome, though. I need to see it again, but it's really freaking good. I remember Dragonheart is bloody good. Yeah, this. I haven't seen Rain of Fire, no. This is the music that's used in like a million things. It's from Dragonheart. I have to keep pausing it, otherwise I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Or put it really low volume. Does it get hype? How many people have cried to this music? Guys, have you cried to this music? You don't know living until you've cried to the Dragonheart music.
What can I do for you, Jim? I said give me the brandy!
Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, bald, 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 crystal ball, crystal.
What can I do for you, Jim? I said give me the brandy!
That's a very nice chair you've got there. That's a very good chair.
As it happens, I am watching a Dennis Quaid movie right now. 5555555555555.
Thank you, Lemon King and Socrates. Appreciate it, guys. Very nice chair you had there. It was a very good chair. I feel like that would have taken like 8 minutes to get through, probably. What's the more iconic medieval 90s movie? Medieval theme or medieval fantasy movies were not that popular in the 90s. But what would be the most iconic music? Would it be, it's either Dragonheart, like 90s medieval / fantasy music. It's either Dragonheart or Braveheart, right? You have to have heart in the title. Dragonheart or Braveheart. 13th Warrior, that Antonio Banderas shit? Willow is not even from the 90s. Alright, that's the Dragonheart music, chat. What does the Braveheart music sound like again? No, hold on a second, chat. Hold on, I need water. I just realized I'm thirsty. I need water. Everyone go and... Everyone quickly get your water. You got 25 seconds. Alright. Alright, chat. I got more than 25 seconds because I got a chocolate to power me for the stream. I got a little chocolate. Alright. Where were we? Dragonheart. Dragonheart's a good movie and it's got a good soundtrack. The only one? Original? Is this a different trailer? I feel like that was a teaser, the one we saw before. Or maybe this is like a VHS trailer or something, I don't know. Let's see which one this is. Oh, epic medieval movie.
1,000 years ago, there lived a man of honor and a creature of legend.
In like an Alabama tick.
You're hit.
Hands
You're
up.
bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
Hands up. Thank you.
The Scottish uniforms in Braveheart are completely lore inaccurate. They look like Jacobites from the 1700s, not what lowland Scots in the 1200s 1300s would actually look like, which is not different from the English. Mel Gibson just didn't know the lore.
What an idiot, eh? What an idiot. I can't believe he didn't know. He directed that movie, didn't he?
He's the greatest dragon slayer that is! I personally have seen him slay almost 2 dragons.
Haven't had this sort of challenge in some time.
Not likely to again.
They were 2 sworn enemies.
How do you like the ride so far?
I will rid the world of every last one of you.
I am the last one.
I am the last one.
Work.
Who formed an extraordinary
Playing golf with men than women.
Years ago, you did an interview, which may come back to haunt you. What, you know what I'm going to say, right?
No.
Okay. You did an interview in which you said, not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No, not at all.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good. I
don't think it's bad?
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
What would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else.
Well, if you have tried everything else. He's tried everything else. I mean, give him a break, chat. He has tried everything else. Alright?
alliance.
I hope you like it well done.
This knight, he's no dragon slayer.
We made a bargain, remember? One dragon put down, one bag of gold.
Well done, Boyd. It's even bigger than the last one.
Actually, it's about the same size.
This time, I'll collect the money, and you can die.
But when the forces of evil threaten the land,
In your kingdom, Einad, there are worse fates than death. Father!
they found there is no honor
Men like you give people courage and hope.
without risk
I wanted to lie!
and no friendship.
For Einad to die.
Einad in this movie is such a good bad guy. Like this is a legit movie just with like the CG and dragon shit. Like fun family fantasy dragon shit. But Einad as a bad guy is actually like extremely good. David Thewlis, because he's like supposed to be a good guy. Like he's not a generic bad guy at all. He's like the good guy. He's like Einan's supposed to just be like who you expect to be a good guy. He just goes freaking evil and he's the main bad guy and he's really fucking awesome in the movie.
You must destroy me.
And women are pretty good at this. They can't leave it alone. They don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word.
Without sacrifice.
I go to save the dragon. Who will go with me?
Universal Pictures presents a motion picture that will make you believe.
Dragonheart. Why is there another... Oh, they've just like looped it? Alright, good.
They want to say it again and get into a really provocative situation. Then I think it's absolutely right.
To give her a good slap.
Yeah, absolutely.
What if she gives you a good slap back?
Well, then you get into another area. I mean, then maybe she's getting to like it, and then it becomes something else. I don't know.
you get into another area, well, then you get into another area.
No, but seriously, I think that it's the last resort. He's not going to do it because he wants to do it. Huh?
Wait till people see this interview. Are you going to get mail?
Might get some female.
When you have tried everything else.
For the last one. Leave it alone. If you have tried everything else.
Jurassic Park 2 SNES blockade music. Epic CD-ROM version water music. These were all in my next recommended. It's just giving me an endless stream of Dean Evans. Do we just want to listen to 4T robots? Is that just what we want to listen to? 4T robots? To attack at dawn. Attack at dawn. Astral Vortex, thank you for the 58 months, Astral Vortex. How is it going? I appreciate that. Can't wait to fight Einen in the game. Is that the video game door opening sound effect they used? This is a video game door opening sound effect. Sith dagger.
I remember you now. I remember you. Your hair, like fire. You gave me this scar. Didn't you?
Yeah. Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this music?
I owe
I owe you, eh?
You've got a nerve interfering with the king's sport?
There's no sport in tormenting a sick old man. I beg your majesty, let him go. It's been 12 years. Your castle is built. He can do you no more harm. For God's sake, release him.
Law said death was a release, not a punishment.
Not a punishment. The Einen is so good. Einen is so good. Let's just watch Einen clips.
How dare you defy me? Einen, you're unwell. You've been bewitched. Look at this. It's madness. Remember the code. The king is above the code.
Oh, this is like the beginning of the movie when he's still young and he's like going psycho evil. Isn't he like I'm trying to remember now. Doesn't he go evil because of like the dragon, whatever the heck thing that happens to him? Like, what happens to him again? Where he's like basically immortal or something? Like, I can't remember. It's like something with his heart or something, right? Is that from like a dragon or something? Like, doesn't he get killed? He's like basically wounded by a dragon, and they have to do something to like not. So he doesn't die.
I said, give me the brandy.
But it makes him evil or something. Something like that. Liquid Flood.
Schubert made fun of you during his stream. I only mention this because he refuses to 100% Action 52.
Well, hopefully he's finished the good games from Action 52. There's some really good games in Action 52. Schubert, thank you for the raid. We're watching some clips from Dragonheart. We're about to play the game. I got a little bit sidetracked, but I'm back on track now. It's all right. This movie's awesome. Like, I want to watch this again. It's an awesome movie. He nearly gets killed. Thank you, Cybertrucker Alpha. He nearly gets killed. His heart partially replaced with the dragon's heart. Loses his shit when he... Yeah, that's right. He's, like, corrupted by the dragon's heart or whatever.
Have you forgotten everything I taught you? No one is above the code.
No one is above the code, chat.
Especially the king.
The king. So he's like he's like the king. He's like king when he was a kid or some shit. What's this scene? See some dragon?
Oh, thank you. We dragons love to sing when we're happy.
Well, you're not like a dragon at all.
Well, how many dragons do you know?
Well, you're the first.
You should never listen to minstrels' fancies. A dragon would never hurt a soul, unless they try to hurt him first.
Really? Then why were you in my village?
Oh, village.
Yes, the village. You remember the village?
Leave him alone, you bully. Brunswick, go fly, I'll hold him. Hit on someone your own side.
Where have you been?
I'm truly sorry, Bowen. I've been distracted. Bowen, meet Kara.
You should have eaten her.
Oh, don't get angry, Bowen.
Why not? You left me high and dry. I was worried to death.
Worried about me?
Yes, about you. I had the whacker all set up. Half the village is out there with me. We're searching the skies.
Alright, you guys get the idea. That's enough movie clips. I want to play the game now. I gotta play the game. I'm gonna play the game. Dragonheart, Fire and Steel. Press 1 in chat if you had this game as a kid. Press 2 if you had no idea about this shit until I freaking became obsessed with it. Press 3 if 2. What a dude. Although people did... Does anyone believe that Kraid actually had this as a kid? He said 1. Does anyone believe Kraid? I don't know about that, Kraid. Did Kraid actually have this? This game was developed in Norway. This is a Funcom game developed in Norway. You remember seeing it on shelves, America? This game... This is like the closest thing you could compare this game to, especially at the time, is of course Mortal Kombat Mythologies. This is a 2D side-scroller with digitized live-action actors.
What can I do for you, Jim? I said give me the brandy!
I like Mortal Kombat Mythologies already, but this is even better than Mortal Kombat Mythologies.
What? Newer way.
Which reminds me, I'm gonna do a prediction, chat. I'm gonna do a prediction. Spider-Man better get ready for this. Will I finish the game with no game overs? I have no idea, like, I have no idea. I'm just throwing this out there. Will I finish the game with no game overs? I have no idea. I can't remember the difficulty. I can't remember the balance of the game. I can't remember... I remember the game is freaking sick and there's like a million bosses and shit and it's like better than the movie because instead of just one dragon, you're fighting all these dragons. It's like a freaking, it's like a Capcom side-scroller or something and then you start fighting all these other dudes. The game's awesome. This game kicks ass. But I don't remember anything about the difficulty. I just remember it's got lives. So because it's got lives, let's just do a prediction. Will I finish the game with no game overs or not? But yeah, this is like live action digitized side scroller. I can only imagine at the time that this would have been poorly received at the time in 1996 because it was a 2D side scroller, and if you made a 2D side scroller, you auto got a shit review. But this game's insane, dude. For taking like a family generic, well, not generic, I think the movie's awesome, but it's kind of like this family movie, and then turning it into this like sort of hard-edged fantasy side scroller is really interesting and really cool. Arnastia, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. And of course, like we discovered the first time I played this game in like 2018, it gets really violent. It's like more violent than freaking Mortal Kombat, but they still got the T for teen rating on the front. And, you know, the movie licenses let them get away with it. Maybe they didn't even check the game. I have no idea, but so, like, it's a great mystery, this game. I'd love to interview someone that was on the team to ask them about the violence. How did they get away with the violence? Did the people checking the game even know about it, or did they sneak it in? How did they get the T for teen rating? Like, there's so many mysteries in regards to the violence in this game that I'd love to interview someone on the team, because it's really fascinating stuff. But we won't be seeing any of that for a while. The game, nonetheless, is just this freaking sick-ass fantasy side-scroller. Zetsubera, welcome. We're going to be playing Dragonheart Fire and Steel, also on the Sega Saturn and PC, but they're all kind of the same. The PC version doesn't really have higher resolution textures or anything. It's kind of the same. So I think the game was basically just made for PS1 and Saturn, and the PC version is just like a sloppy, well, not sloppy, but it's just a straight port. It doesn't scale up or anything. So we're playing the PlayStation version because it's more a console game. Playing it on PC is shit. So let's get it started. Start the timer. I didn't turn the controller on. So I have to reset the emulator. It's alright, you get to hear the PlayStation boot up again. Second last stream with the chair, guys. Final stream with the chair tomorrow. Alright. Dragonheart Fire and Steel. Acclaim. Good old Funcom. Fun being the key word. Little Dragonheart logo in the bottom left. Oh, 3D graphics, chat. I love 3D. It's 3D. It looks better than that shit I got on Super Nintendo, like freaking Secret of Mana and stuff. It's all about 3D now. Alright. Options. It's just control. There's no difficulties in this. There's only a single difficulty. So, yeah. Let's fix this. Get my thing up here. Okay. So what the heck is practice? Is this like a unique thing? We should do the practice. Yeah, this is like a unique stage. A knight of the old code must always be a student and a teacher. You have been charged with the task of training young Prince Einan to fight like a brave knight. See, you gotta play the practice because it's like the intro to the game. There's no like cutscene intro. The game is just straight into the gameplay. But Hilltop Ruins. This is like a unique scene. Oh yeah, look at this. I really like the graphics in this game. Like the digitized side-scroller look. Like look at this. It's got like freaking all the layers, the parallax layers and stuff. Like I actually think this game looks really cool. for like a digitized side scroller. Like the background is awesome with the contrast and everything. Really cool contrast. Oh, Einen! Oh. Dude. The Einen spray. Did I get this potion? So we've got the normal slash, we've got backstab, we've got knockout, which knocks them down. This knockout takes off a little bit of stamina. There's a stamina meter in the top left underneath the health. The different strengths of attack take off different amounts of stamina. You get this annoying... This is the thing I hate about the game the most, is the heartbeat sound when you're low stamina. It's kind of annoying, but someone needs to patch it out. But yeah. We're playing as Dennis Quaid. Got this David Thewlis lookalike here, who apparently is way taller than Dennis Quaid. Some Nordic dudes playing the characters here. It's definitely not the movie actors.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit.
Things of your mind, hello.
Bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you.
'Tis just a flesh wound.
It is. What am I supposed to do in this stage? Stamina? There's like a double tap to run. Okay. It's literally just like you can attack and do moves, but you don't actually do anything in that mission. I'm gonna just restart the timer and only run it when we start the game. But before we start the game, let's listen to that PlayStation boot up again. But yeah, there's no intro to the game. It's literally just straight into stage one. He is actually 3 inches taller than Quaid. He was a lot taller than 3 inches here, but I guess it's accurate enough, to be honest. Alright. Start the timer as soon as I do new game here. Yeah, Shinobi Legends. I always forget about that game. This is the best. This is better than that, though. Okay, there's passwords and there's load game as well. You got both. But yeah. Or is that from Mustang? That's from a PC98 game called Dangel. Okay, let me just double check. Audio test. Sound volume 127, music volume 64. Why is it such arbitrary numbers as the default? Oh, you can listen to all the tracks. We don't want any music spoilers. Don't want any music spoilers. Okay, and wait, no, this isn't the menu. It's only redefined. I'm gonna keep the default controls. What's going on with my throat? What's going on with my throat? Alright, are you ready, chat? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Your former student Einen is now king. To your disappointment, he has become a tyrant, plundering and killing the peasants of the land. The pine forest has been overrun with the evil king's henchmen. Alright, that's all we get for the intro of the game. So we're starting like halfway through the movie, essentially. Sort of? Maybe, less than halfway maybe, I forget, but... Pine Forest Stage 1. Oh, here we go. Okay. So enemies in this game never respawn. They never respawn. That's something I remember. They never respawn. So we've got the normal attack, the knockdown, the back attack. The back attack takes off the most stamina because it does the most damage. We've got jump. We've got shield. And that's basically it. You can also double tap to run. So running jump is very important. The thing is, if you kill an enemy with normal attacks... This is something I remember. I'll get the sword upgrade. If you kill an enemy with normal attacks, you get 1 gem. But if you kill them with the back attack, you get 2. It's not necessarily just the back attack, it's also other special moves, which I think you learn throughout the game. So you kind of want to kill every enemy with like the big attacks. Again, the only one we start with is the back attack, and we get double the money. And the money lets me buy lives and other stuff. There is a shop in this game. I think there's also... Yeah, the down and jump is roll. Can we do like a running roll? Do like a jump attack. It's like an awkward jumping neutral attack, but then there's a jumping forward one as well. And then there's... Isn't there like a... Yeah, there we go. There's like an upwards attack. Up and slash. How do I do it now? Or do I need to be on green stamina? Yeah, I think I just need a certain amount of... Specifically need to be green. Okay, it specifically needs to be green to do the up slash for some reason. Alright, and those are the moves. You've also got crouch walking. Oi. Got a health goblet, a sword. Oh, this is like the attack that explodes dudes. Which still only gives one money. So we still want to do back attacks to get double money. We get the freaking skeleton. It's so satisfying. It's so strangely satisfying. Like, you think it's gonna be annoying that you want to use the back attack to kill enemies to get double money, but it's actually like so satisfying because the back attack does like 4 times the damage. Like, it does so much more damage than the normal slash. So you just explode dudes with the backstab, you get double money. Phenomenon, thank you for the 10 months. What's going on, Phenomenon? I don't even remember how... I think... I was like looking at movie games like this and like I remember seeing the first stage in this. Like, you see the first couple of stages in this game, it looks like this. And it's like... Yeah, it kind of looks like Mortal Kombat Mythologies, but it's based on Dragonheart. You know, they're probably going to make you fight the dragon at some point in this, but otherwise it looks like it could just be very copy and paste, like, drawn out platformer that's probably not that good. But the first time I played through this game, and like every stage almost has this unique, massive dragon boss and shit, I'm like, this is out of control. And then like the whole climax of the game, starting with like, once you're like 2/3 of the way through the game, just starts going quite insane. And I'm not going to spoil it too much, I've already spoiled it enough, but you guys will see, it gets pretty insane. It's pretty good.
What can I do for you, Jim?
Backstab is so satisfying. Dude.
Stream Ultimate 7 again for my birthday and fail to finish the house, then get no sleep that night and say fuck this shit the next day.
Yes, pretty much basehole. Maybe we'll have better luck this year though, we'll see. We'll have better luck soon. So because enemies stay dead, look at this, it's just like, you just have free reign to explore stuff when enemies stay dead. You don't have to worry about anything respawning, and there's no farming. I think even if you die and go to the checkpoint, the enemies stay dead. But basically there's a secret in the back here with this little ladder. There's a secret in the back, because you can 100% the levels in this, and there's like all this satisfying shit to find. This is a pit. So we want to get all the shit. I think these explode if there's nothing in them. Hey, 1 up, 4 lives. Armor. Okay, we got an armor upgrade. So on the top right, we've of course got lives, we've got money, 16. We've got attack power, 1, and we've got defense, which is 2. So the more defense you get, the more attack power you get, is obvious. So there is stats you upgrade. It's kind of like action RPG-ish, except the levels stay linear. So you can already tell this game's falling into the category of the type of game that I like the most, which is sort of like a linear side-scroller that also has like RPG-ish adventure or like leveling up elements to a degree. So that's kind of a good backbone that this game has that's satisfying, but the actual content of the game is still the best shit, like the actual bosses and shit. Alright. So these guys take 2. If I do a normal slash into that, it's so freaking satisfying! So this is maximum efficiency because freaking I think I've literally killed every enemy so far with the double money, so keep that in mind if you want to get heaps of money. Oh, we found one of the knights. Shield? Don't know what... Oh, the shield gave me like 2 defense. My defense went from 2 to 4. That's what the shield did. I don't know if the shield is temporary. The armor is definitely permanent, but we'll see if the shield is temporary upgrade. So for these knights, we duck. The old code states that a knight is sworn to valor. I am the spirit of Sir Lancelot, the Knight of the Round Table. Your constitution has been improved. It will help you in the battle that lies before you. So the shield really was just a temporary armor upgrade. Which is useless because by the time we would have climbed out of here, it would have worn off, but the armor that we picked up permanently upgraded our armor to 2. Unless maybe you use a continue, but we're hopefully not going to be using a continue. So
I decree that at sunrise 2 days from now, the champions will meet and the truth shall be known. For by the law of God, no knight who is false can win in combat with one who is true.
One who is true. Proto Man, thank you for the decree of God. Appreciate that very much, Proto Man. Proto Man, thank you. Very good timing. These goblets are all health pickups. If you've got full health, we can't get it. But yeah, we've already got the first max health upgrade. So all the Knights of the Round Table that you find, they don't all upgrade your constitution. It also increased our stamina, by the way, so we got more stamina, which is important. But sometimes they also teach you new moves. And when we learn other special moves, those special moves are also moves that give us double money. But the back attack is so good. I could just stay still and get stamina back. Thank God you get stamina back when you're moving as well, even if you're running. So whether you're running or whether you're walking, your stamina still comes back at the normal rate. So that is... I'm very happy that the developers did that. Otherwise there would have been a lot more waiting. Get it. Dun, 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 dun. Upgrade the constitution. Let me put the camera down just a tiny bit. So, no, that's shit. Alright, now we'll just max it out. Just max it out. Oh, I picked something up there. Oh, is this Peter Postwaite? Backstab. Thank you for saving me from the blades of King Einan's henchmen, Sir Bowen. My name is Gilbert. As a sign of my eternal gratitude, please accept this map of the land. Good luck on your journey, brave knight. Map of the land. You get quest items. Pause, select. We've just got the status there. So we increased our max health from 100 to 120. Pine Forest 90% completed. Why is it not 100%? Is it because I had full health and couldn't pick up that health pickup? Because I'm pretty sure I got all the secrets. Maybe you're supposed to take, like, damage yourself so that you can get the health pickups. It must be that, because I don't think there was any other secrets. Gonna have to fully harvest it, Arcade Pete. Percentage is important because I'm pretty sure that you need at least 90% by the end of the game in order to get the true last stage, which I've never not gotten. Every time I've played through this game, I think I've streamed it twice or 3 times, we always get the true last stage, so I don't think it's going to be an issue, but I am surprised I didn't get that there. Visit shop. Okay, so the shop has extra lives for 30, the dragon horns for 15, which I think is like a summon that kills everything on the screen once you get the dragon, but we don't have the dragon yet. And then there's just a whole bunch of different arrow types, but we don't have the bow yet. So mostly the money is going to be for extra lives. Do we want to save? See what the saving is like. Create a file. How much waiting is there for the damn memory card? We probably don't need to save though. So I think there's even just a continue button. But yeah, we gotta try to get 100%. Continue. Oh, look how good the map is, the big fantasy adventure. Creek. So the creek is like where bloody Sean Connery is. Local legends tell of an ancient dragon living in a waterfall at the source of this creek. Evil dragons help King Einan scare the peasants into subservience. Could this dragon be an accomplice of the tyrant? So we actually have to go to the waterfall, just like the movie. This is about as much as the game has to do with the movie, just this stage and Einan being in the game, and that's about it. Look at these graphics, dude. Look at the epic freaking fantasy scape. It's good. Alright. So I'll try to pick up everything. We have to take a little bit of damage to get all the pickups. It's very sort of Prince of Persia-y with the mechanics, like the climbing and stuff. Very Prince of Persia. But the jumping is like instant. It's not really delayed like Prince of Persia. No, really Dio Loco? That's pretty good. Woi! Okay, hold on. I don't know if killing those guys would count towards the thing. How come I'm losing my power? Oh, dude. No! Yes! There aren't secrets, like, for attacking this? No. Trying to get some stamina back! Only upward slash. I guess he's gone. And only upward slash with green stamina. What a combo that was. Gotta collect everything. Pit! 2, 3, stab. No, I need to do at least 4 slashes for him. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Yeah, I'm still maintaining full money gain though. Yeah, the invincibility, the defense just goes to 99. I still haven't found a proper sword power up that permanently gives me power. I only found the temporary ones. Do the water. Satisfying digitized platforming. This is the fire thing. Melts dudes in one hit. Try to get mileage out of it. Whoa. There's a lot of money there. Okay, there was like a thing up here. Oh! Yo, the secret... The fantasy platforms, chat. Got it. 100%. Get the 100%. Oh no! Insta-death. 3 lives. Remember, we've got the prediction going whether I can finish this game with no continues. So, not fall into a pit. I actually need to take more damage. I need to take damage so I can pick that up. I wonder if you can go in that one. God, can never kill these eagles. I'm trying to time it. I don't think the eagles drop money or anything. They just sort of do nothing. You can do it, Dennis Quaid. I only want to play games where you play as Dennis Quaid or Kevin Costner. They look pretty similar. 62. So I have enough money to buy 2 lives. If I just funnel all the money into lives entirely. Thought it was Kevin. Everyone thinks that Dennis Quaid in this movie is Kevin Costner. This shit is so funny. No. There we go. Another 4 money. I think like this is such a fun system where you have to kill them with the fatality moves in order to get double money. Need to learn more soon. Just check in case there's like secret shit here. I guess the secret shit would only be in the upper parts of the tree anyway. Brr. Just wait for the stamina. Goblet. You can always use the move even if you're on like no stamina. Like as long as you got 1 pixel of stamina, you can still do the backward stab. He just gets tired, but as long as you kill the dude, it's fine. Okay, another knight. The old code states that a knight's heart knows only virtue. I am the spirit of Sir Galahad, a knight of the Round Table. I shall now grant you greater constitution so that you may overcome the hardships that await you. So this guy is kind of like a freebie. There's no way you should miss this one. But the one in stage 1 was like a secret. That's like 2 of the 12 Knights of the Round Table. Oh, down we go. Draco, the old dragon. First boss in the game, chat. Oh, dude, look at this! Shit! Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, almost! It's a death! Okay, he keeps his health low. There we go. The health stays down. I am not your enemy, Sir Bowen. You have proven yourself worthy in battle, and now I will help you in your noble quest to kill the evil King Einon. Climb on my back, and I will fly you to the dark forest where Angarad, the forest dragon, has its lair. Summon me with this horn when you need my assistance. So like the dragons look awesome. Like it was like it's like an Amiga boss. It was like a static dude, like static dragon boss. But he was like in the waterfall. Like every boss is kind of like a little visual set piece. They look awesome. But this is where the game is suddenly very different from the movie, because in the movie we didn't go to Angarad the forest dragon. So what now happens in this game is it's just a series of killing dragons. In the movie, Draco is the last dragon that exists. But not in this game. In this game, we have to kill the remaining dragons. Nice, Loic, thank you for the 9-month resub. Also, do we get the Yeah, we got the FMV scene. Let me try to do it. Oh shit. Whoa. Alright. 100% completed. 17% of the game completed. 100% of Creek. It's still annoying that I only got 90% in the first stage, but it must have just been because I didn't pick up the health because I was on max health. Now we know though. Like I said, you gotta get like a certain percentage to get the true last stage in this game, and the true last stage is very required. That's the first time I've ever successfully done that FMV flight scene, by the way. You guys remember? Usually I'm blindsided by it, and I always fail it because I don't know what to expect, and you don't know if you have to do directions or buttons or what. That's the first time I've ever actually done it properly, the full scene. If you fail it, nothing happens. If you fail the FMV scenes, nothing seems to happen. I don't think you lose a life. Like, literally nothing happens. You just don't get to watch the whole scene. It just cuts. So like, you know, nothing actually happens if you fail those, but we did get to see all the footage there. It's pretty cool, it's decent. It's not the best, like they haven't designed it the best way, because when you're playing it, you don't necessarily get to watch the footage because your eyes are at the top or bottom of the screen and you're too focused on just the arrows. The arrows should be on top of the footage. It should just be like a bitmap on top of the FMV so that you can watch it while you're playing it. So you guys get to watch it. I barely even understood what was happening because I was trying to look at the arrows. But the only reason I was able to do that is because yesterday I primed myself, I looked at a long play, and I just reminded myself, okay, what exactly are you pressing during the FMV scene so I can actually do it this time? And I noticed that it's just arrows, it's just directions and you look up or down and it's random. So just knowing that, I was able to do it. But I think there's more that come. I think there's other ones that come. But they're all kind of the same, where they don't actually do anything if you die. It's just if you want to see all the footage. Visit shop. 1 extra life, 2 extra lives. Okay, I lost a lot of lives, but you know we'll hang in there. Hopefully the other bosses don't destroy me. The Dark Forest. This is why it's so important to keep killing enemies with the double money thing, so that we can keep buying extra lives. Be careful in the dark, twisted forest. Vikings and King Einan's men are lying in wait. The wicked forest dragon has its lair in the heart of the forest. Dark Forest. The map in this is awesome. We've got 4 horns now. I forget which button is to use a horn. It's one of the shoulder buttons. But using a horn probably doesn't let me get double money from an enemy. Kill all the guys. Oh whoa! I totally forgot about that move. Do I actually have that? I don't have to unlock it. The money's falling down. Okay, hold on a second. Is it... How did I do it? That thrust move, I'm pretty sure when you do that thrust move, you get double money as well. I need to figure it out when I'm on the ground. King Einan's men are destroying the forest. If you don't stop them now, they will turn our beautiful country into a wasteland. I will now train you in the art of the whirlwind slash. Use forward, up, and slash on your controller to do this move. Oh, that's one of the trainers. Okay, I think the whirlwind slash might actually give you double money as well, and it takes up way less stamina than the backslash. Might be useful. We want to lose health again to get that. Yeah, double money. Okay, that's a way better move than the backslash to do it. There's no pit under me, right? I think there's a pit under me. Oh shit, I almost fell in that pit. Oh, that's so good. Holy crap. Alright, I don't want the money to go in the pit. Yeah, that is insanely good for getting double money and barely using stamina. Look at this, the money even stays on the ground. Game is so well programmed. Fully harvest these stages for satisfaction. Oh, I gotta get up there. No. Dude! Alright, got it. Holy crap. Okay, I had to use a backslash because it doesn't actually give you, it's kind of like that uppercut, I guess. You can't use that slash unless you're on green stamina. I need to be on green stamina. Faster if you crouch. I think it's... No, it's always the same stamina recovery, regardless of what you're doing. Health. Health. Good health. There you go, Dennis Quaid. Did I pick up the invincibility before I got exploded there? I think I did. So much damage. Unbelievably useful move. And because I've got all those 2 constitution upgrades from the knights, got decent stamina. Not really always in the red now. Oh crap! First enemy I've killed without double money. I did not get the fatality move on him. It's alright, 57. Moving out here a bit. Holy shit, I almost fell in a pit again. So close every time. Alright, probably want to go back up and try to get all that shit if I can. I might not even be able to because of falling, like... Oh no, this respawned. Good. Thank you, game, for respawning that. Get up here. Oh shit, you can actually go in the doors! Oh shit, I didn't even know. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't miss stuff in the background. You can go in these doors. I go in every single one. Oh, I gotta take more damage, chat. Take damage here. Take damage so I can get the pickup for 100%. Okay, so these must be connected. These are gotta be connected. Yeah, they're connected. Oh, and your secret thing. You know what this reminds me the most of, especially with the doors in the background and shit? This is like, Age of Barbarian. It's like Age of Barbarian. Graphically as well, it's like Age of Barbarian. Lord Age of Barbarian, what an amazing game. Alright, we gotta take more damage for that. I always want to play Barbarian games. Oh shit. This is what Dennis Quaid has to go through. He wants to 100% stages. Can't I get up there? Why is Dennis Quaid having issues grabbing on those edges? Instead of using running jumps, I should just use normal jumps. You don't think Dennis Quaid's a barbarian? That makes sense.
Good choice.
Oh crap, I'm gonna... Alright, into here. Into here. Nebus, thank you for the 30 months. Maximum Dennis Quaid, indeed. I think those blue potions are just stamina. Alright, so we gotta get that health now, the goblet. Yes. The crab. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Big money. Hey, first arrow, but we haven't actually got the bow yet. No, Dennis! Dennis! I tried to use the fatality move, but the command made me go in, so I should use the backstab instead. Okay, I think this is a permanent weapon attack upgrade, so we're gonna go to 2 sword. Yeah, that's a permanent sword upgrade. Very satisfying. Down we go. No, you can actually climb down like Prince of Persia. I see. Okay, the thrust is up forward attack. Oh, that uses a lot of stamina. Yeah, that uses way less stamina, so it's way better to do the whirlwind slash that we learned. But I guess you do start with the thrust, up forward attack. So you could use the thrust to get double money instead of just the backslash. Want it? Alright, the damage isn't worth it. I just wanted to see if it did like a one-shot on him or something. Did not quite. Up on here we go. Oh, fucking Dennis Quaid. Dennis? Dennis? There we go. There we go. Tawijaya. Welcome to Dennis Quaid's Big Adventure. Yeah, it's kind of both. It's like, I was comparing it before to, you know, there's Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero, which is very similar to this on PS1. It was also on Nintendo 64 and Saturn. Was it on Saturn? Maybe it wasn't on Saturn. You know, there's a couple of games from this era that did 2D side scrolls but with digitized sprites. This is my favorite one. I like Sub-Zero Mortal Kombat Mythologies. And there's definitely things about Sub-Zero that are better than this, but overall this is the ultimate one of these. No!
Shout out to Morphean, Alba and Boxy. They always enjoy Winger's dreams.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the donation. Shout outs to them indeed. Insta death in the pit, but we still got 5 lives. Thank you for the donation. Batman Forever on SNES is this style, yeah. This game, visually, I think is the strongest. I mean, there's definitely parts of Mortal Kombat Mythologies that look way better than this game because that's a freaking John Tobias game. Unfortunately, Mortal Kombat Mythologies also suffers from some really shitty mazes that are sort of copy and pasted. The backgrounds in this game just have really good contrast. The contrast for a digitized... You know, it's hard to make a digitized sprite side-scroller like this with this resolution look good. Because the digitized sprites are always going to look very sort of crusty and messy and stuff. But I think, like, the way they've done the backgrounds, the composition with the color and everything, just the painting style in general, is quite good! Quite good! It's a good looking game. I think that's 100%. Angarad, the Forest Dragon. And this is the true best looking shit in the game that looks better than any Mortal Kombat Mythology shit. Yeah, look at this. There's like a unique... There's always like a unique background arena for every boss fight, just like when we fought Draco. Like, look at this swamp here. It's awesome. Is this a pit? I don't even remember these dragon fights. Oh, look at this. Oh, look, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy on his rock. Holy shit. Oh yeah, the special moves do so much damage. This, we got scaling. This full like Contra style boss fight. the blood. So again, this slash I'm doing, this is a special move. You do way more damage if you do like the Street Fighter style moves. I'm not just pressing the attack button. If you just press the attack button and you do the normal moves, it does like little damage. And you don't get the double money for normal enemies. The Dark Forest 90%. What did I miss? I must have missed some doorways somewhere. Must have missed some doorways. Visit shop. Okay, extra life. Extra life. Okay, we're up to 7 lives. Decent life stockpile going on here. Bloody 90%. Plains of Letheon. Ill tidings have reached me of barbarians and Vikings attacking peaceful farmers with the help of a dragon called Lormak. Many of the farmers have fled to the secret underground tunnels, but even that haven has been overrun. Save the land from the plundering savages, Sir Bowen. Plundered farm. This game is so fucking good. Look at this, dude! The bloody, like, Scottish Highlands or some shit here. Fuck, it looks awesome. Oh, there's like a secret down. This game has passwords and memory saving as well. It's got both. Here we have like some of the violence already showing itself. Remember, this was like kind of a family movie, and this game for some reason is absurdly violent. But we don't really see the majority of the violence till way later. But I have... It's fascinating to me. I keep repeating myself, but it's fascinating to me. Like, I want to interview one of these Nordic dudes to see how they decided to put the violence in the game, what Acclaim thought of the violence in the game, what the movie licenses thought of the violence in the game, and how they got away with it. How they got away with it without them saying, you gotta take all that shit out because the movie's like a friggin' PG-13 movie that's supposed to be sort of family-oriented as well. Like, it's one of those family movies that's got a little bit of a dark edge to it. Like, you know, dudes get shot with arrows and stuff, but it's still this sort of like family movie in its core. Yeah, this dude's pretty dead. You got him. Very satisfying, just cutting through these enemies and the enemies never respawning. Never respawning. Alright, there's arrows there. Do I even have the bow yet? Did it take some damage? Could there be a secret behind here? Take some damage. Good. The delayed hit there. Alright. Might want to break that with this other thing here. Seven lives. We'll see if you can get more than 9 lives. I might be able to. Alright. See, the game is nicely linear, but has just a little bit of exploration stuff to make it interesting without turning it into an annoying maze. There's the rock. I did not get the double money from him, chat. Back up. There's stuff down here. fucking plowing. Explode. There's another bit going down here. Would it be a Knight of the Round Table? No. Still, we got a lot of money. Music taking its time to loop. Da-na-na. Guess you couldn't climb out of here unless I broke the other one as well. Back out into the fields we go. The incredible green fields. Look how good that looks. Da-da-da. Explode. Where's the other hole? If I actually don't come across another hole, I'm gonna have to go back and see if I missed a secret. God, I don't have green. I'm gonna have to use backstab. It's good that backstab still has a functionality because of that. Oh, there you go. Might want to rescue her now. Wait till I get some stuff. I'm Kara, daughter of the rebel leader. My father was killed by Einan's hand. You must help us now struggle to overthrow the king, the evil King Einan. Accept this bow from the people of the village. It should help you in your travels through the land. We got the bow. The money jumping around. That was pretty good. So yeah, we got like the diagonal sword that I just picked up gives you 2 attack power, but it's very limited. We have to get the sword that's like in the ground to get the permanent upgrade. Alright, that's the end of the stage. So the bow. Oh shit, that's the horn, okay. That's the horn that kills everything on the screen. That's the bow. Arrow. How do I change arrow? Yeah, that's how I change arrows. There's like freaking tons of different arrow types, but we're not going to be using the bow yet. We're going to stockpile bow ammo and then use it only when necessary. The bow's not that good anyway, and you probably never get double money for it either. But how do I get the secrets? There was secrets here, chat. I accidentally the dragon. Maybe there's a downwards thing here? Oh, wait a second. I think you could burn these, right? I think that was a thing. Yeah, you can burn them. Figuring out the secrets. You can burn them. More arrows. Can never have enough arrows. There's a one up here. Oh, I can't pick up the one up? I can't pick up the one up? Is 7 lives the max? I can't pick up the one up? that means... Chat, that means that I have to die in a pit so that I can go pick up the 1-up so that I get more stage completion. Where was a pit? There was a pit, wasn't there? Was there even a pit here? Maybe there wasn't a pit. I don't think there's a pit, actually. I don't think there's a pit. I think I played too good. I played the game too good. And I killed the enemy. I think I played the game too good. Maybe I can still get like 98% stage completion, that'll be good enough. As long as we kill Einan with at least 90% stage completion, I'm pretty sure is all that's required in order to get the true final thing. You don't even have to redouble tap the run, like when you jump off a run, when he lands he's still running, like the controls in this game are actually really good. You just have to accept that there's some Prince of Persia-ness to the climbing and shit. Alright. Lormak the Field Dragon. Dragon number 3. Oh! He's even whittler than the other one! Forgot about these whittle guys. These little dragons. Man, you do like no damage with the normal slash. Alright, just getting some stamina back. He's dead! He's dead. Alright. 100% completed. Okay, we got the big hundo, chat. I got the big hundo. What happens if I try to buy more lives? I can't. I can't buy more lives. Buy one of these. Right. So if anything, I'm getting way too much money because I've like fatality'd everyone for double money. But you know, keeping the lives at 7 means that I can never really snowball the game. Like we could get to a boss that just takes off like 4 lives or something. Have to be careful if there's only 7 lives. Is there another Draco scene? No. Penderwood. The mysterious dragon mages kill fugitives that enter their forest. Sir Bowen, you will have to protect the peasants that seek shelter here from the conflict raging across the country. The dragon mages wield powerful magic to protect their woods. The woods of the dragon mages. Remember guys, this is based off the movie Dragonheart. These guys. Anime. Straight up got like sorcery and shit, which isn't in the movie. Game is better than the movie. Anime. Get all that, there is a health there. That is still not one of the perma upgrade swords, but what can you do? Is that a pit? Oh, that's just vines. Jump over that. Oh shit. Secrets behind here. Even if I lose some lives, we can just refill at shops now with this like excess money that we're accumulating. Yeah, this background of the purple and everything. Always good contrasts and compositions with the backgrounds. Yeah, it did end up counting 100% completion, even though we didn't pick up the 1-up. Maybe picking up all the items is not required. Maybe... I don't know what's triggering the 100%. A mystery to me. Oh, shit! Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh, the damage. Oh, Knight of the Round Table. Let's get him. The old code states that a knight's blade defends the helpless. I am the spirit of Sir Gawain, a knight of the Round Table. Your constitution has now been improved to assist you in your dangerous quest. More max HP. Take some damage. I want to take damage, so I can pick up the thing. Oh my god, these lives are getting deleted. 102 money though. That's already 60 money worth of lives. Because I'm trying to go in and get the melee kills, I should probably be using bow for them. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. That's stamina. Okay, let's use the bow. Can I not shoot diagonally? I just wasted that arrow. Okay, you have to hold the button first. Yeah. I want these lives for the boss, not to die on the mages. When you pull out the bow, he doesn't have his shield, so you can't block with the bow out. Please, game. Please, game. I can't run with the bow out. And you can't duck attack with the bow. Yeah, you can't climb with bow either. Can you jump with bow? I can't jump with the bow. This angle. Are you kidding me with this angle? Oh, that guy was in such a bullshit spot. Maybe I should be using Draco. I could have just summoned Draco to kill all this shit. Just do it. I'm doing it right here because I don't want to lose another life. See how much money he drops. What the fuck just happened? did it buffer me dying from before I used the summon? Got him! Finally, got one of the birds. Shit back here, wasn't there? Isn't there shit back here? Gotta get every dude. I went from feeling overpowered with the amount of money I had and everything to now just sort of being worried. Alright, that just drains your health. Just get through it as quickly as possible. 3 lives. That was tough, man. Holy crap. Now I got 3 lives for the boss. We'll see about that, Male of Fleewis. Golems! It's not even a dragon, we're having a golem fight now. The golems. Oh, I did get my health back. Stamina. Alright, they got a weird hitbox. This might be a safe spot on this guy? No, not that. Is it only when they do that attack? The damage stays. What the f- What the f- This like... Don't take off another life! Are they dead? Boss fights in this game are awesome. Dennis Quaid versus Golems. Penderwood 95% completed. I don't know what I missed there, but... Okay, visit the shop. 1, 2, 3. Okay, lives back up to 5. Holy crap, I lost 5 lives in that stage. 5 lives. Holy crap. The village of Feared. Feared? The Viking chieftain has been helping King Einan to control the ocean around the land, make a raid on their headquarters, Sir Bowen, to discover the secret of Cthulhu, the sea dragon. She destroys every ship that is not in the service of the king. Another dragon now, Viking village. So we had Draco, then we had the forest dragon, and then we had the field dragon, then we had the golems. Now we're trying to fight the water dragon. Look at how awesome this looks. Every stage is so distinct and awesome looking. Okay, so we don't have mages now. Oh, damn it, I didn't get the double money. We don't have mages now, so I should be able to not lose 5 lives? Hopefully? Dun, dun, dun. Yes, this is Waterworld. For all we know, Dennis Quaid and Kevin Costner could be the same person. Oh shit! The thing exploded him. He dropped no money because of that. He dropped no money. Let me just have another look up there. I don't think there was anything, right? It looks like this downwards ladder is actually the way. Oh no, there is stuff. Got a full health. Shield upgrade. Can I go down here? Alright, I'm not gonna risk that. Dennis Quaid. On the most epic fantasy adventure. That might be the intended way. Let's go the downwards ladder first. I got 36 money, that's enough for another life. Gotta start just stockpiling again beyond 9 lives. That previous stage was just jacked. Alright, we found another Knight of the Round Table hidden down here. Another stamina increase. The old code states that a knight's might upholds the weak. I am the spirit of Sir Tristan, a Knight of the Round Table. You are now blessed with improved constitution for the remainder of your quest. Chad, who's your favorite Knight of the Round Table? Is it Tristan? Is it Gawain? Is it Lancelot? According to the movie Excalibur, it's probably Lancelot, but Percival is also out of control. Sir Robin. What are the other Knights of the Round Table even that known for doing? I mean, I don't know if it's actually in the original French story or whatever, but Percival is the one that finds the Holy Grail. Lancelot is the one that causes catastrophes for Arthur because he fucks Guinevere. How fucked is Lancelot in Excalibur, at least? Just the movie Excalibur, which is the best movie ever made. The best movie ever made is Excalibur. But how fucked is it there's like that one scene where Guinevere rides up to Lancelot when they're all like going somewhere. And just out of nowhere, he's like... Guinevere is like asking about his love life or something. It's like, is there anyone you fancy or something? And then out of nowhere, Lancelot is just like, there is no other that I love except for you. And until you and he just says out of nowhere, he just says that, and she's like shocked. And then that's literally what causes the downfall of Camelot, because Arthur, eventually they sleep together. And then Arthur sees it, but Lancelot freaks out. Like, Lancelot is like the most loyal knight. Even though he's the most loyal knight, he's the one that causes the fuck up and fucks Guinevere. But when he sees that Arthur saw that they fucked, he like goes insane and he escapes Camelot and becomes like the recluse. He's like a hermit. So if he cared that much, then why did he say the shit in the first place? If he's that loyal and that hardcore with his loyalty and he goes insane and shit, then why is he like, but I only love you, I'm gonna fuck you as well? Like, what? Yeah, I guess he just got real horny like one night or something. That's all it takes. Just like the fact that Arthur exists in the first place, because Uther literally has to fuck, what's her name? and he like sacrifices all this shit to get Merlin to give him one night with that girl. It's pretty good that it's pretty good that the entire story of King Arthur is just based around who's fucking who. And it's like a kid's thing. I mean, it's not a kid's thing, but it's like the most popular kids medieval story thing. They just cut out all the sex. It's just Arthur and Lancelot and shit going on adventures. Boas, that's a good name. All the knights have such good names. They got such good names. Boas didn't get taken to heaven because he had sex with his wife. Is that a real thing? What about fucking Mordred, dude? How fucked is Mordred? Wait, so Arthur is like the bastard son created from Merlin's magic because Uther needs to have sex with that woman. Like, that's the only reason Arthur exists, except Merlin is like, if you do this, if I let you have a night with the girl, then I have to take the child. And then the child turns out to be Arthur. But then Lancelot... No, Merlin... Arthur gets raped by his sister because his sister just happens to fucking grow up... The half-sister from the other woman happens to grow up to be... What's her name? Morgana. Is Morgana. Arthur's sister is Morgana, and she casts a spell and rapes Arthur in order to give birth... In order to get a child, which is... Mordred. And then Lancelot fucks Guinevere, which fucks up Lancelot, and he becomes a recluse, and then Arthur goes insane, and Camelot withers. And then Arthur's like, this is fucked, everyone's fucked, the kingdom's destroyed, Merlin's run away, Merlin's not telling me what to do, so he tells all the knights of... what's up, Grunt? He tells all the knights to go look for the Holy Grail, but he doesn't know where the Holy Grail is. And then the knights spend like 40 years trying to find the Holy Grail, and no one can find it, and everyone becomes old, except eventually Percival finds it. Well, they don't spend 40 years. It must be like 20 years, right? Because by the time they find the Grail is when Mordred is like 20 years old, his son. And Mordred's son has been raised by Morgana to just hate Arthur. And once Percival finds the Grail... And like, Mordred is evil. He's all fucked up. His son's all fucked up with frickin' his sister. His son, who's birthed from his sister, is all fucked up, and he's fucking with all the knights. And then Arthur gets the Grail from Percival. Percival grows a beard, and he finally gets the Grail. He gives the Grail back to Arthur. Arthur drinks from the Grail, and then he's like, that's it. Arthur drinks from the frickin' Grail of Christ, and he's like, that's it. And then in the next scene, 2 seconds, he's got full plate mail. He's got full white plate mail. He's fully buffed. He's like transformed. He did a henshin. He transformed with the Grail and gets the biggest plate mail possible, and he just goes and kills his son. He just goes and stabs his son in the heart. And that's King Arthur's story. In the movie Excalibur, it's actually pretty sick because they both like kill each other at the same... Well, not at the same time, they both stab each other at the same time. That final scene in Excalibur where he's like Like, Mordred's got the friggin' lance in him or something, but then Arthur's got the sword in him and he just kills him. Except Mordred dies first. Arthur wins because Mordred dies first. And then Arthur just goes and he's like, yeah, I've just fucking killed everyone. It's fucking, I've got the revenge. Does he kill Morgana? What happens to Morgana? I can't remember. Hey, thank you.
My friend bet 10k that you will lose. Please make sure you win.
Yeah, I'm on track. I'm going good. I reckon I'm going good here. Thank you for the donation. Merlin kills Morgana. Oh, Merlin kills Morgana. I think I remember now. Firstly, Merlin's like encased in ice or something. Merlin is such a sick character. Like, holy fuck. One of the reasons why Excalibur is the best movie ever made is because Nigel Terry playing King Arthur is out of control. It was like the only movie that he was in. And Nicole Williamson, who plays Merlin, is the best wizard on screen in any movie. Like, holy shit. All the dialogue between Merlin and Morgana is unbelievably cool as well. There's that one line in the movie where they're like bickering and shit. And he's like, good and evil, you can't have one without the other. And when he says the other, he like looks at Morgana in this like really peculiar way. It's just so good. And then you learn that apparently Nicole Williamson and Helen Mirren, was it? Were like a couple for a while, but then they had a really, really bad breakup and they really fucking hated each other. And John Borman specifically cast them against each other in the roles because they hated each other. So all the scenes with Morgana and Merlin are so fucking awesome. They're so good. John Borman is also fucking insane, dude, because the girl that plays the woman that Uther essentially rapes, like Uther where he you know, he's turned into the look of the woman's husband, but it's actually Uther, and rapes the girl while wearing full plate mail. That's the plate mail sex scene. That girl is John Borman's daughter, and he cast her in that role and filmed that scene.
Also, can you call out Morphean for being a nerd? I love you.
You're alright, thank you again. He's a nerd. He's a nerd. What was the name again? I already forgot, but whoever it is, you're a nerd. So he cast his daughter in that role to be that woman that Uther rapes in full plate mail in order to give birth to Arthur. And then the boy that plays Mordred is his son, right? John Borman's son is Mordred. Like, that movie is fucked and insane on so many levels. It is like, when you watch that movie, it doesn't just feel like a Hollywood movie or anything. It feels like a weird myth. Like, the movie just feels unnatural. It feels like very, what's the word, like ethereal? It's got an incredible atmosphere to it because of all these things. Firstly, the script is amazing, the acting is amazing, the atmosphere with the sets and everything is amazing, and then like the backstory with the actors and the director and all this shit gives it an extra level of weird feel to it. It's just that movie, dude. And when it was released in like America or some shit, there were two versions of it. There was like the PG version, but then there was also the R-rated version. There was like two different versions released. Of course you gotta see the R-rated version because it's the true version. Roger Ebert called it both a wondrous vision and a mess. I remember reading that review. I don't think it's a mess at all. I think it's brilliant. I think the movie's incredible. The only thing that's shit about Excalibur is some bad sound editing. It's got some ghetto sound editing with the music and stuff. So the only thing I think is shit about the movie is a technical issue, nothing to do with the actual movie, or the direction. Like, you know, the scenes where it plays like O Fortuna and stuff. I think the sound editing is very ghetto with fading the music in and out. It's a little bit abrupt. Anyway, I think I haven't missed anything here. We're getting good money here. We're gonna be seeing King Arthur in this game, by the way. King Arthur has to do with this. As we continue through the barren landscape of Dragonheart. John Borman is out of control. Like, that shit he did in that movie. I can't believe he cast his daughter and his son in those roles as well. Like, oh, the boat! Dude, there's a boat! Look at how good this game is! This game is so good! I forgot about this! They just put the boat at... They could have literally just had it skip to the boss, but they put that in there just for extra atmosphere. To connect the scenes. Like, how good is that? This is such a high effort game. This dragon is a bit crazy, the serpent. Okay. This was... Yeah, like, that goes down... Oh. Shit. Left. He's ever gonna go back up. Decent hit. Please give me some space. Of course, he's so much closer when I put the sword away. The castle in the background. There we go. What attack is so damaging. You see how varied these bosses are? Every boss is such a cool set piece. Visit shop. Okay, back to 7 lives. I'm actually going to stay on 6 lives in case we find a 1-up. Let's stay on 6 lives. Ebert was a fan of Cosmology of Kyoto. Cosmology of Kyoto was also the only game he played. He didn't actually play any other video games. The Mountain Barbarians. Like, if Roger Ebert likes Cosmology of Kyoto, then someone has to tell Roger Ebert about the other 1,000, 2,000 Myst-style games that were made that he probably didn't know about. Probably more than 2,000. Essentially has to get into the art house shit, I guess. The Mountain Barbarians. The Mountain Barbarians are well known for their ruthlessness. They are attacking farms and villages all over the land. Rumor has it that Einon may be behind the rampage. Stop them and their chieftain, the Dragon Shaman. Dragon Shaman. Yeah, like, imagine what Roger Ebert would think of Ugetsu Kitan. If he thought that Cosmology of Kyoto was good, he'd probably freaking think, like, Ugetsu Kitan was like a masterpiece. But if he's only played one video game, he's not going to be playing Cosmology of Ugetsu Kitan. Mountain of the Barbarians. Roger Ebert should have played Hardline. This is where like the mediums get blurred a little bit. Because whereas a full adventure game like Ugetsu Kitan or Cosmology of Kyoto can be enjoyed without having to have any kind of like action that you have to succeed in, Hardline is the opposite because you have to succeed and pass the areas. So like, it becomes a whole different thing if you're like dying and having to get good in order to beat the game. Like, it's such a different experience. That's why video games are so vast. It's such a vast medium. And some people are not going to be fucked to do something that's hard to get through. And then some people are going to complain if a game is too easy, like it's such a complicated medium compared to movies. What the f- Alright, good. Yeah, Roger Ebert playing Girl Doll Toy, what do we think of that? There was a bloody cliff! Do I have to do this? I gotta take a bunch of damage. Get those power-ups. Alright, another sword upgrade, permanent sword upgrade. Let's see what's here. Can't see what's on the edge. Don't know if there's gonna be a secret there or not. Yeah. I used the Prince of Persia mechanics to specifically try to look down, but it didn't show the pit. So wait, do I, in order to get this, do I maybe need to bend down here? 3 lives, chat. 3 lives. Can you go back to the map? What if I quit game and go back? That count as cheating? I've got 73 money. That should have hit him. Don't want to risk getting that. How do I get back up, chat? Chat? Chat, how do I, get back up? Can I go in the waterfall? Is this a ladder? Okay. Oh. Oh, you actually face the direction. Okay. So if I'm facing this direction and I do this. Yeah, okay. That's how you sort of safely look down. I don't know how to get the fire. I'm probably not going to get the fire arrow, chat. Chat, I'm not gonna get the fire arrow. Like, maybe it's possible to jump from the bottom up left, but we're not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. Already lost bloody how many lives in this stage? Like, the freaking goats are probably unique to this level as well. Every level very different and good. This looked like a thing. It looked like there was probably stuff down here. Spikes. Looks like there's spikes down there. Look at that! 1-up. Thank you so much for giving me the 1-up game. That's the end of the stage. Stages are nice and short, and they never drag on, they never become a maze, it's always like linear, but there's very satisfying adventure elements. Always good. Yeah, it's gotta be jumping to the left, but I'm not gonna get those. We'll see how much percent this is. 89 money. Alright. Dragon Shaman. Was this a human or is this a dragon that's like a wizard? Oh shit! He's dead! Look at all that money. We didn't even get to see his background properly. I was too good. 70% only! Only 70%? I must have missed a big secret. What the heck did I miss? You can redo stages, but what the heck did I miss? Okay, let's go back to 6 lives. What the heck did I miss? The Worm Spine Mountains. On the roof of the world, on the highest peak in the spine of the Dragon Mountains, lives El Harkeon. He is the father of all the evil dragons. Kill him, and the plague of the worm will stop. Spine of the Dragon Mountains. See how much better this is than the movie? Ice physics. Ice physics, no one tell Goaty. #1 fan of ice physics in games.
Good choice.
Oh shit. Dragoon Zero, thank you for the 39 months. There is a movie indeed. The movie's good. The movie's good. I'm gonna get some stamina back. The movie's good, but it is nothing like this game. The movie has one dragon, it's got no fantasy elements beyond the one dragon. This game has stone golems, it has tons of dragon bosses we're fighting, it has bloody dragon shaman. I shouldn't have killed the dragon shaman so quick, I wanted to see what moves he does. But that's the way it goes. Now, what did I miss here? I'm not convinced I'll be able to climb on the edge there, so let's just keep going forward. Like, there could be a secret down there. Who knows? There is a cave. We will go in the cave. Birds, maybe. I I don't know. Sometimes the birds just run away though. Can't fight them. Backstab. 52 money. 6 lives. All is good. All is good. Cave looking a little xenomorphic. Maybe. Damn, those guys took 3 fatality hits. Needing more stamina. I've got 3 attack power now. The attack power is increasing the damage even on the special moves. We got it. Oh, all that money. There we go. Pixel Turkey, 6 months in advance. Pixel Turkey, the 6 months in advance. Damn. Whoa. Thank you so much, Pixel Turkey, the 21-month resub. 6 months in advance. Hope you're going well, Pixel. Look at this game. Invincibility? Right. A 4. I'm having to stop to rest a lot more now with these enemies. What's up, Costin? Aluminium foil, exactly, Mr. Energy. That's probably what it's made from. You know what? Oh, crap. I was trying to press the horn button. Do I even have any horns? Yeah, I got 3 horns. I was trying to press the horn button. Oh, I can't use it here. That's why it's not appearing on the screen. I can't use the horn because it's indoors, probably. Oh, no, too much shit, too much shit. Four lives. Getting surrounded by enemies is real bad. Don't want to get surrounded. Oh, look at the wizard! It's just some freaking Nordic dude with a big fake beard on. Just a big fake beard. Watch out for the mountain dragon. He destroys his enemies with boulders the size of horses and torching blasts of fire. Even my strongest magic is useless against him. If you survive this battle, I shall renew your power to summon Draco. He just gives us more summons? I get more shield. Three lives. It's fine, it's fine. Knockdown. God, so much health on him. Okay. Don't know if it's necessarily worth it to waste so much health just to get one extra money. These guys are crazy. I'm down to 2 lives. Holy crap. I can't lose more lives. I went into the stage with 6 lives instead of 7 as well because I didn't buy all the shit. So I lost 4 lives. Yeah, I could buy 3 now. Oh, tons of money. Okay, so is it just putting us out of the cave now? Where's it take us? Because there was still a dude on the original screen we hadn't killed. It's fine. I think this is a totally different part though, yeah. If we want 100%, I have to go back left. Gotta go back left for the 100%. Okay, I'm gonna play safe. I got 6 Dracos. I should use the damn things. I just need to make sure that I can kill the boss on these 2 lives. Yeah, this and Mortal Kombat Mythology is very similar, but this game I probably like more. I really like Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Yeah. Don't know what's gonna happen here. Burb. How did that not hit the bird? Oh! Oh! As long as I get to the shop. As long as I get to the shop, though. Is there anything good here apart from money? I mean, money's good. Really be risking this shit, can I, guys? I'm doing this. There's like a little ledge there, so I reckon there's a secret in this one. Oh Oh, is this, wait, which cave is this? This is a different cave. This is a different cave. No, I've got the bow and arrow here. I just haven't been using it because I want all the money. It's a different cave. Seems to be a lot in this level. Hopefully there's a 1-up in here. Give me 2 lives for the boss. Health. $144. This is bad. This is stupid. What am I doing? We gotta use the bow. Like, surely it hasn't restarted everything. It hasn't, like, respawned all the shit from before, has it? Is there, like, one part in the game where they didn't flag it so that you don't... Is this the same cave? I should block here. Blocking is a good idea. 150 money, by the way. Is this the same cave? Did it actually respawn the enemies? Because usually it, like, never respawns enemies. It's... Did it maybe respawn enemies because... like... there's a load screen? Is it because there's... No, because when we went into those doorways before, wasn't there also a load screen? But either way, let me just at least try to freaking go forward. It's respawned all the health. So hopefully there's like the full health coming up. Too much money. I don't want any more money. This is so... Fuck no! No! Oh, God! Oh! 0 doesn't count as a life! 0 doesn't even count as a life. I got screwed over by the stuff respawning. It's not supposed to respawn. I thought 0 was a life, but it was not. Oh my God. That was bullshit. I think we need the password. We need the password. I didn't save. We're gonna have to use the last password I got. Chat, please. Can someone please look at the VOD to see what the last password was? What was the password? Thank God the game's got passwords. I didn't save it because I thought for sure I would easily do the level. We had 1 million lives. I don't believe you, Barfy. Do I want to believe Barfy on the password? What was the password? Someone please? Someone please look up the mountain spine password.
Quickly, Catherine. The alpha ozone, it's gone.
Oh.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
I will, Samson. I will.
Bergman has died the untimely death of a bird. He does not get any extra bird fee. He did not pass go and he will not get $200 or the password from chat.
NLG? Valon, can you post it again? It's already scrolled off. Venatus Fox, thank you. NLG 933? Am I missing something? MX4 WXZB3. ZB3 NLG NLG 933B. This is a stage earlier. This is not the mountain spine. This is too early, chat. This is too early. Can we get an updated password, chat? This is too early. What does quit go to? Does it just go to the main? It just goes to the main menu. So you can't just go back to the world map. Can we get the password after that, please? Please, chat. Please? I'm your friend, chat. Chat, I'm your friend. I'll even... Hold on. Oh, someone just did the prediction.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Of course I'm running the prediction back. It's from this point on. From this point on.
Computer says, no. 55555555555555555.
Oh, tempting olives, thank you. I'm not the biggest fan of olives, but you do tempt me. HM7SS. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Samson, thank you. Samson, thank you for the 555 bits and the 250. I appreciate the passwords in these times, chat. XPGJ G 4TTGZ question mark? What? HM7SS XPGJG 4TTGZ 4TTGZ. Are we good? It's probably going to keep all my lives and everything as well. It's probably... The Worm Spine Mountains. Okay. Okay. Alright, thank you so much, chat. Thank you for being good friend. I've got 4 lives instead of 6? What's going on here? Why is it giving me 4 lives instead of 6? It didn't even give me the correct amount of lives. Probably because it doesn't count the shop. I don't know. Apparently I can only play games that have incorrect lives calculation on your password. Yeah, those were, like, I bought 2 lives with the gold. It was the password before the shop. The password was before the shop. The password was before the shop. Can't believe how much this stage trolled me. Well, we're running the vote back anyway. From this point on, will I finish the game with no game over? The vote's still going. Get your vote in, chat. Get your vote in. I can't remember what would have happened on previous attempts of this game. Yeah, it does just keep scrolling forward. But this cave makes everything respawn. Only point in the game where stuff respawns probably because the program is fucked up. Anyway, we'll go through the cave because we have to get that wizard in the cave. This is the proper way to go. But does that mean that it's not going to be counting all this shit for 100% if it's literally reloading enemies? Like, what is the percentage going to be for this stage? Please. I got 4 lives and 0 doesn't count as a life. Stage deleted all my lives. Make it to hell. It's the same damn cave. Man. I can reach his toe. Dun dun dun. Alright, this bit's tricky. Not having Draco as well. Kind of an issue. Invincibility. That's a lot of backstabs. Thank you, Invincibility, for letting me do all those backstabs. No! Alright, slow and steady. We're talking about Thai curries in chat. Looking at chat, it's all Thai curries. What Thai curry does Dennis Quaid like the most? I've had my fair share of Thai curries. Oh my god. Okay, down to 3 lives. They're giving you so many flame arrows in this scene. I guess they want you to use lots of flame arrows. Okay, Wizard Man tells us that he'll renew our Draco power after this, which probably just means we get a horn. I wonder when I learn the next special move, which probably is still not going to be as good as the Whirlwind Slash. Wait for it. Pumpkin curry with salmon. Salmon curry? That sounds jacked, dude. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. Pumpkin curry? Comeback Pumpkin Joe. If anyone knows where Comeback Pumpkin Joe is from, you win, chat. Oi! Dude, vocab on this shit. vocab been watching his animes. Golgo 13 Queen Bee. Golgo 13 Queen Bee is a freaking masterclass anime, dude. That is like the one anime that is fucking so out of control. Gonna have to watch it soon. Gonna have to do like a Discord watch party of Golgo 13 Queen Bee. I got it on DVD. Bought the DVD. We'll have to do that when I do the Golgo 13 marathon. Man, I think that there's a secret down here. There's no secret down there. There's two different Golgo 13 movies. Queen Bee is the second one. It's completely out of control. The Democratic rally, the Democratic presidential candidate with the no drug policy. the no drug dream team. Freaking Robert, what's their names? Robert Hardy and Thomas Waltham. Oh, the Mountain Dragon. Very good anime. The Mountain Dragon's out of control. Look at this. What's the other Golgo movie? There's the original Golgo 13 from like 1983 and then Queen Bee's 1998. Oh, look at us. This game is so out of control. Look at this shit. 3 lives. 2 lives. Shit. Okay, you can block it. Can I get higher? I don't know if I can get on that bit. Safe-ish spot. Oh. I could use the bow, maybe. Let's wait. The Mountain Dragon. This is the king of dragons, by the way. His huge tail bit on the side looks so awesome. Just be patient for him, because I think there's a safe spot. Shit, Fuse Deluxe, thank you for the 4-month resub. I'm trying really. This is the longest boss fight. Compared to the other bosses where we can just use the fatality move quickly. This boss, we have to use the Mortal Kombat uppercut. Wait. I wonder if you can hit his tail to damage him. Probably has to be the head though. He explodes! He explodes like it's a Contra boss. Full guts! Freaking exploded that dragon in half. The Wormspine Mountain 65% completed. Why is it such a low percent? Very low percent. We're just gonna go full lives. I'm buying full lives, chat. I'm gonna save it. We're saving after every mission now in case I mess up. We've got the new prediction going. Alright. Yeah, there's only 2 Golgo 13 anime movies, and then there's a live action one. I think there's 2 live action movies. There's 2 live action, 2 anime. Of course, the anime ones are the ones you gotta see. The live action shit is not as crazed. Continue. There might be another 3D scene. The village of Ulatha. Look how good the map looks. Golgo 13 also has, after the first movie was 83, the second movie is 97, Queen Bee. The same director and same art team on it, by the way, both those movies. It's quite an interesting contrast between like a 83 anime movie and a 1997 anime movie. And then after that, in like 2007, 2008, there's a like 60 episode TV series, which I haven't seen. The village of Ulatha. King Einon is crushing the rebels in a nearby village. His lieutenant Brock and an army of footmen are slaughtering the peaceful peasants. Save them, Sir Bowen. You are their only hope. Rebel village. So we've killed like all 7 dragons now. Whoops. So we've like killed all the dragons. The 2, forest dragon, field dragon, waterfall dragon, dragon shaman, and then mountain dragon. They're all dead now. Plus we also had a fight against golems. So now I think it's just the human generals, the commander, like it said. We're fighting like Einon's generals now. It's another awesome thing about this game is just the feel of like the first chunk being fantasy, big fantasy monster dragon bosses you gotta fight, but now it's like all more Mortal Kombat. Just digitized characters. Might be able to go in some of these doors. Only a single money. Can we go into... Of course! Go into the well. I love the secrets in this game, dude. Look at this! Look at this! The pixel art freaking bucket. Wasting too much. Stop ducking. That's it. Just do the backstabs. Okay, we got a sword upgrade. Look at all this stuff. Okay, got a sword upgrade. We got 4 sword power now. Big money. Let's go. Very satisfying secret. Totally forgot about the armor items. There's an armor up there. Oh shit, another knight. Getting everything out. The old code states that a knight's word speaks only truth. I am the spirit of Sir Percival, a knight of the Round Table. I bestow upon you improved constitution to help you in your worthy cause. So it looks like we've got like the full health bar now, 200. I don't know if it does go higher than that, but there's definitely still more knights to find. Can these be broken? So is there a third well? No, okay. I haven't seen Sword of the Valiant. That's not the different name for the Green Knight, is it? Because I know that there's a Sean Connery movie called The Green Knight. I don't know if that's the same one or what. It's got some different names. It's the same movie? Okay. I haven't seen it then. Then there's also First Knight, which is a piece of shit. Money. Can never time it properly. Yeah, there's like that new Green Knight as well, which seems very obscure. Even 4 attack power not enough to one-shot these guys with that fatality. Okay, I'll wait for the stamina to come back a bit here. Except this guy got triggered. Missed. Oh. Didn't I get to pick up the thing? Brock, okay, the first of the generals. Oh, you fighting me, that's why it's changed the screen. Block. So yeah, instead of big dragons, now we've just got like freaking armored dudes. The commanders. Oh. Dude. Here we go with the fatalities. Now that we're fighting these guys, got 100%. The freaking super elaborate fatality animations that are more violent than like the Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat trilogy fatalities. Because they're like way more sort of detailed and realistic, whereas Mortal Kombat's exploding into like 10 rib cages. That's why this is kind of like the most violent game on the PlayStation, pretty much. Polygon stuff isn't really, you know, Polygon stuff is just so stupid, like Mortal Kombat 4 or whatever. I think this game might be the most violent one. T for teen! This is rated T for teen. I'll put another save down. You have to get past like the 7 dragons and the golems before you get to fatalitying the generals. So, did the testers not know this? Did the movie licensors not know that this was in the game? And the dude having like a 20-frame death animation where he falls on his knees after being disemboweled and then all his intestines come out. Someone needs to like get all the animations from this game, because there's a lot more coming, by the way. You can see that Bowen is going the stupidest way around everything here. The Kaon Swamp. Draco is stuck in the mud and the villagers are running through the swamp to kill him. You have to run faster than the mob to help your friend. Hopefully he will fly you both out of this swamp. Oh shit. Is this like an auto-scroller thing where I have to go fast? It's so crazy how every stage does not ever, like, none of the stages reuse terrain graphics. Even this stage is just like completely new shit. Looks awesome. got it. Awesome stage. Very good. Oh, we got another 3D. I think you like hold the direction it's telling you until it clicks. I think that's why I was probably always failing these in previous playthroughs, because you gotta hold the direction. That's gotta be it. Because I always remember just failing them on the first thing. And look at that, we're getting the full FMV footage. The Kaon Swamp 100% completed. 100%. I've been thinking about Mortalis a lot recently, Bo the Schmo. I'm trying to get a physical copy. I love Mortalis. Let's make like the sickest horror medieval fantasy FMV live action game and then make sure that barely anyone's able to play it with the stupid clicking on the steps scenes. Like, it's an amazing game, but those scenes, holy shit. Like, I don't know. Usually the people that play like a Myst style game like that wouldn't want action scenes like that, let alone action scenes that are that difficult and that specific. Okay, so let's just get the 2 lives back. We always want to say stocked. Man, that Book of Dark Knowledge is the coolest looking thing. Ruins of Camelot. These are the ruins of Camelot, the once great castle of King Arthur. An old legend states that King Arthur is buried in a crypt beneath the castle. You must seek out the spirit of this once great king for guidance, but take heed, undead monsters guard the tomb of King Arthur. I gotta play Monty Python and Holy Grail, the video game. I gotta play the game. There's also Dragon's Crown, which is practically based on that as well. Dragon's Crown has more references to Monty Python and the Holy Grail than any other game. And it's a bloody Japanese game. We got skeletons, by the way. Yeah, there's like a Holy Grail game that was made by the people that made like 7th Guest and 11th Hour and stuff. I forget their name. I guess it was American? Americans making a Monty Python game? And Monty Python is like 1/6 American anyway, right? Pretty sure there's stuff down here. Oh, the Excalibur! Look at it! This is like a secret, I remember this. You can freaking find like the Excalibur secret. Oh. Pretty sure that's supposed to be Excalibur. Oh shit! I didn't want to go back. So I'm pretty sure the Excalibur pickup, it's the thing that's got the sword flash at the moment, except our sword is still 4 attack power. So like, it's sort of like different from the sword power in the top right. It's just like this aura that stays on your sword. I don't know if it's permanent for the rest of the game or if it's just for this stage. I forget, but we'll see. But it's literally Excalibur there. We found it. It's a secret. I hope it's permanent. It does bonus damage to undead. Oh, that would make sense, I guess. Give me that. Oh, you can jump on this? Jump on the... Oh, the skeleton freaking vision. Skeleton vision. How good's the music? This game with the full orchestral soundtrack. Okay, there's probably no secret down there he didn't grab down. Oh, hey. Kill him? Where'd he go? I've got Excalibur. Holy shit. Holding onto the life here. Don't drop any money. One up. Oh, that's not gonna do any good when I'm on full health. What the heck? There was a there. There's a thing there. How many pits to the side? Do I want to count how many pits so I can go get the health? Or do I just die and get the one up anyway? It doesn't even matter. There it is. I think I should probably just die and get the one-up anyway. Oh, I just fell down. No one-up for me, I guess. Let's keep going forward. Gwen Hivan, Guardian of the Crypt. Pretty short stage, just with the little thing down there. Oh, it's another monster boss. Holy shit! Look at this. I don't even remember this. Okay, we're gonna be able to kill him pretty quick. Look. How awesome is this? I thought that it was just like the 7 dragons, the golem, and then... Wait, how many dragons was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was like 5 or 6 dragons, and then the golem, and then we start fighting all the human commanders, because we just fought Brock. And we got the fatality on him and shit. And now the game actually goes back to having a big monster boss. I don't remember this being the case, but... Look at how fucking awesome he looks! Looks so cool, these freaking Amiga-style bosses. 100% completed Ruins of Camelot. 100% completed. Let's save. Just like way more variety than you expect. Maybe that's the last one. Maybe now it's just the human bosses. But the human bosses are so good because the fatalities, like they're just as good as the big monster bosses. That was an awesome stage though. We'll see if we get to keep Excalibur. We didn't see King Arthur yet. I thought there was a scene with King Arthur. I guess it's in the crypt. There's 2 King Arthur stages. The sword was in the previous stage. You have reached the tomb of the legendary King Arthur. An old song tells of a noble knight who entered this place seeking Arthur's magical armor. He fought undead monsters, found secret entrances, and overcame deadly traps, but in the end, he was slain by his greatest fear. Press X button to continue. This is where we see Arthur. Look at this. We're in Diablo. This game's like side-scrolling Diablo with the art style, the look of it. It's the best way to describe it. Even out in the fields and stuff, it's very Diablo. Oh, we can go into the bloody thing. Yeah, you see how all these transitions don't have the loading screen, but in that one ice stage where I lost the 1cc, there was a load screen. That's probably why it respawned the monsters. Damage. Some damage to me. Some damage to me. Some damage to me. Okay. Yeah, we've still got Excalibur. The sword is still shining. Permanent upgrade. Okay, there is a different pathway here. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. The second one was actually the one. What if I keep going forward, though? Yeah, that Excalibur damage. Look at this platforming that's coming up. We're not gonna do any of that yet. Alright, so second one. Got another one up. One up for me, don't need it. Doesn't count towards 100%. And this is probably going to put me on the other side of the thing. Gotta get all the shit though. Wielding the might of Excalibur. And this is probably just, yeah. Alright. And it looks like I've got max arrows as well. I wonder if that counts towards percentage? That specific arrow type, let's just use it. It looks like max is 10. Just so I can pick all the shit up. These Norwegian developers, so powered. Alright. Gotta do this platforming. 116 money. Got a lot of flame arrows. Alright, don't go there yet. Final doorway. Shit, there's way more doorways. Let's see what this one has. I didn't want to go in there, but whatever, we'll go in here. Go on the other one. Whereabouts is Arthur? Another one-up. Another one-up. Dragonheart. I wanted to go in the thing, I didn't want to go forward. Okay, Dark Bowen. I missed some shit there because I didn't go forward. I didn't go back into the thing. The doppelganger. Nice buffet attacks. There we go. Oh, here he is. Look at that. The magic of Excalibur shining on our sword. You have overcome your darkest fear. I trust that now you understand the deep wisdom of the old code. Use my magic armor in your fight with the evil King Einon. At this moment he is fighting the rebel peasants. Let Draco bring you to the battleground. Oh! So cool to see all these because I've never seen them properly because usually I die straight away. And look at this, all this shit coming at us. Okay. The Crypt of Camelot 100% completed. Apparently I still got 100% even though I missed that door at the end. 80% of the quest finished. We're getting very close, chat. Very close. Save. God, this would have been such an easy 1cc up to this point if I didn't just mess up 7 lives in the ice stage. You got lucky, chat. Anyone that voted against me in the prediction, you got lucky. And now you're gonna get cocky and you're gonna lose all your points in the coming weeks. You're gonna lose everything in the coming weeks. Alright. Continue. Battleground. So there we go. Now it's sort of like we teleport over to the other side of the map. This is where there's no more big monster bosses left. Totally forgot about that dark undead demon hound thing. But now it really is just human bosses, I'm pretty sure. Which is good, because we see the fatalities. The battle between the rebels and King Einon's men has been fierce and brutal. The rebels can't help you now. Einon has retreated into his castle where he has imprisoned Draco. You are on your own. Enter the castle, kill King Einon, and free Draco. The battleground. Family movie. We've already seen quite a lot of blood and gore so far, but this is where the game just loses its friggin' mind and just goes insane. Rated T for teens. Like I said, I think this is way more violent game than Mortal Kombat because Mortal Kombat's way more cartoonish. This is realistic. And you know, 3D polygon shit doesn't really seem that violent. But maybe it got rated higher back then because it was 3D. I don't know. This game's insane though. Look at this family movie. Imagine all the parents that bought this for their kids, but the kids wouldn't have gotten this far in the movie, in the game anyway, probably. Incredible detail. Like with the crow. Look at the freaking crow. That, the crow, the arrow that's in the tree. Like, you know, it's got like the sort of digitized painted or rendered background elements, but then they do lots of pixel art over the top of it. Like, a lot of the gore stuff is all pixel art. Arrow is pixel art. The freaking foreground with the dude impaled on this thing as well. This dude's got his head ripped off. This dude's got the spear through his neck. The corpse on the top is just guts. It's so detailed, dude. They got away with this. They got away with this game being T for teen, and the movie licenses. What would the movie licenses have thought of this in a Dragonheart game? I wonder if any of these devs are on Twitter. Could like tweet them. Archer. Can't wait to see the other fatalities again. We've already seen the disembowelment fatality. But I remember there's some really cool ones. There's one fatality in particular that is so fucking awesome. I gotta see that again. Look at this dude. Freaking Chupit somehow got that high in the wall. Look at that. Ragnar Turnquist. Fucking the developer names are so good. Holy shit, Ragnar. How many Norwegians are watching this stream? Are there any Norwegians watching? Is your name Ragnar? Oh shit! YSM? Careful crab? Freaking Norway, dude. Are you listening to metal while you're playing this game? Are you listening to black metal? What do I do here? Is it? It's not this. Someone get fucking... Someone get Stealthy Golem to play through this game. He might enjoy it, I don't know. I forgot how to do this. Oh, the catapult, of course, the catapult. That's pretty sick. The stages just continue to be 100% varied. Always doing new shit. And for a game that's this long with this many crazy bosses and shit, it's just surprising that there's no reuse of assets from stage to stage. Apart from some enemies in this stage, I guess. Or the enemies in general. By the way, I'm pretty sure we lost Excalibur after the Camelot stages. That's probably because there's no more undead enemies. Freaking Funcom. These are the same developers that made Nightmare Circus on Mega Drive. Nightmare Circus never got released properly. It only got released in Brazil. It got cancelled everywhere else. Alright, let's just kill that guy normally. Doesn't do much damage, the Mortal Kombat upcut. They made the longest journey right after this game. Never played that. Like I said, I haven't looked up the reviews of this game when it came out, but I'm sure this got bad reviews just because it was a 2D side-scroller. But it's so awesome and high effort and insane. Look at this background here. Look at these guys. Alright, that's another wall. Invincibility. Oh, another armor, okay. The very rare armor pickups, permanently upgrading armor. We got Dragon Slayer. That's right, they're all called Dragon Slayers. The Dragon Slayer #1, it's different from Brock. Brock was the dude that we disemboweled, but now we've got the Dragon Slayers. Oh shit. I want to make sure he's on the screen so we get the freaking death animation properly. But he's going to take off a life, that's fine. That was awesome. His freaking neck snapped back and then his head came off. 100, okay, 85% safe. We didn't get to see all the freaking animation of the shit coming on the side, but it's such a small arena there. Right. Continue. Oh, I didn't buy the 7th life back. That's okay, we should be okay. Kea Einenoch entrance. We're trying to get into this castle to fight bloody Einen. Game's just got so many fucking bosses and shit, it's so sick. Like, the whole atmosphere of this castle's totally different from the movie. This is like we're playing a horror bloody berserk shit or some shit. How do I get that? Do some damage to me. Do a bit more damage to me. All the siege engines are pretty sick. Freaking such a legit ass orchestral soundtrack for this game. 17 tracks as well. Which arrows are these? There we go, okay. Haven't been using any arrows. $199 money. Live situation completely under control now. Can we have a look down here? Probably not. Shit. Nice blood spurt. All these arrows. Just use a shit ton of arrows. There we go. And pick up one of everything. Probably really just don't need to try. Wait a second, they didn't drop money. They didn't drop money, I guess, because I'm at 200. Oh shit. They actually stopped dropping money. Well, never mind about that then. We're maxed out. Shit. Alright. Dragon Slayer number 2. Is this gonna be the sick animation that I'm waiting for? Well, the Dragon Slayers look different, of course. Oh shit. He's too good at dodging. Why am I even trying to do the friggin' special move when he don't get money? The shield bash. You do the shield bash out of the block. It's another move. That one is so good. That's the one I was waiting for, with the blood that goes up to the top of the screen. It's such a cool animation. Very anime. Felton? Who's Felton? Is Felton a boss guy? Felton! We had Brock, we had 2 Dragon Slayers, now we've got Felton. Is Felton from the movie? Alright, he's weak to ground attack. Alright, nothing special for that guy, just blood when he falls down. Entrance 75% completed. 75%. I missed some major shit there. Did I miss like a doorway or something? Save. Yeah, I guess his heart fell out. Yeah, we only saw Pete at the very start of this game. 90% of the game completed. The next stage might be Einen. Okay, Einenok battlement. No, we're still at a battlement. Okay, don't get too carried away with trying to kill everyone the special way, because it doesn't matter anymore. I guess we will be getting money a little bit here because I just spent the money. The freaking red sky is so Da-na-na-na-na. Freaking ducking. Sword. Probably want to go back down. These last stages are like the end of Excalibur. Pretty much. Oh! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 6 lives remain. What's up here? Dun, 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 dun. Do I want to go back and try to get that shit? How would I necessarily get this? Like, do we... I couldn't just drop down because that's what I did last time. Chat. Apparently there's items there, I meant. Maybe I'm supposed to do this. No, not that. Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Yeah. There's a guy behind me. Is there just nothing here? What was the point of this? Maybe I can burn these. I never burnt other shit, did I? Like, explode things. Yeah, those are the explosive arrows. I totally forgot about those. That's why they stick out. That's probably why I was missing the percentages, because I was supposed to be destroying frickin' these. Probably gives you percentage for completion. Predator game. I don't know what that could be, Spider-Man. I mean, the Alien vs. Predator game's already pretty violent. Oh, is it 3D? A concrete jungle. What about Predator games where you play as Danny Glover, sliding to the right in a city while you mow down thousands of dudes with a machine gun? What about those Predator games? Just getting all those, but I'll see if I can use flame arrows to blow them up as well, because I'm running out of the explosive ones. Oh, that's a jank spot. Let's do this. It's basically what you want to use the bow for, is just killing guys in awkward spots. Imagine how good that would be, Giant Stalker. Okay, Dragon Slayer 3? Or is it a different... Yeah, it's Dragon Slayer. Why was Felton not Dragon Slayer? He was like a special named guy. Oh, look at this guy's bloody... Bardiche? Halbard? Halbarded battle axe? What even is this? Halbarded battle axe is a good weapon title, actually. Nah, I haven't played it, Namcos. Haven't played any of those. Felton and Brock are both characters in the movie. Yeah, I thought so. It'd have to be something like that for them to be named. But then, you know, the devs of Dragonheart Fire and Steel have to go the extra mile and put in all these other dudes. Because this game has a million awesome content. Glitched. Let's just use backstab. Oh shit. No. Ah, his back got split open. Like these really detailed animations for just like a very short thing. Another one! There's two in a row! There's two Dragon Slayers. I'll just block and wait. %, completed. 94% of quest finished. How am I missing so much percent? There's got to have been a secret passage. Alright, let's get 2 lives back. Save game. Yeah, the dragon. We've killed 4 dragon slayers now. Or is that 6? Forget. Dun, 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 dun. This has got to be Einan now at the Mega Castle. The Tower! Kea Einanok. Castle Tower. I don't know if this is just a boss fight against Einan or if there's other shit. I think there's other shit. These statues in the background are clearly just like that enemy from before, but made to look all like a statue. I think I've missed secrets where you learn new moves, because we only ever learned 1 new move. Some of those percentages I missed out on, like the mid-game and stuff, has got to have been move teachers. New enemy! This guy's not even a freaking Dragon Slayer, it's just another unique enemy this late in the game. Gonna have to read about what I missed, figure out what I missed, and then try to do the proper 100% 1cc of this game. There's one in a cave in the spine of the worlds. That's the stage where I died. I lost my credit. Oh! Yeah, he was actually like a boss. He had a boss fatality animation. The bloody bouncing head. Freaking head was bouncing. So this is like another boss sprite that they had, but they just didn't present him as a boss where it says Dragon Slayer. Maybe we fight multiple of them. Oh, armor. I should have figured out the destructible barrels earlier. See, you have to wait for their animation to stop and then your hit is like buffered to hit them. It's the jankiest part of the combat, but it's actually really satisfying. Like, it's in your favor that it does it like that. Just like that, it happened a little bit again. Like, to a certain degree, it almost feels weird that the licensor allowed this game, the movie tie-in game, to be a 2D side-scroller when they were so out of fashion at the time. I'm very happy that it got made like this, because holy shit, it's a sick game. It's like so much more interesting than you expect. But you also got to remember that I guess there was that Hercules game from Disney. Disney had the Hercules game, but can't pick that up. I got full health. Einan! Hey, all the stages don't drag. They're all like perfect length. They're just nice short pieces. Here's Einan, chat. Alright, he's getting his health back because he's like immortal or whatever. We have to knock him off the edge? I think it was. Try to do the shield bash. Oh no, 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 not that, not that. Oh my god. There we go, you have to knock him off the edge. Kea Einanok Tower 100% completed, 95% of quest finished. Why is it only 95% though? Because didn't we just kill Einan, who's the last villain of the movie? He's the villain of the movie. The game should be over. Chat. Why did King Arthur and his entire Knights of the Round Table get involved in this? This is what I was asking last time I played this game, I remember. And I still haven't seen the movie recently, but people said that apparently there is King Arthur's ghost in the movie and shit. I don't remember it at all, but there's like a small part of the movie where he gets like Arthur's blessing or some shit. It isn't possible. Einan is still alive. There seems to be a magic link between Draco and Einan that makes it impossible to kill the tyrant while the ancient dragon still lives. Okay. This is a completely different sprite for Einan after knocking him off the tower because this game is so fucking sick. Look at him, he's like holding his heart with all the blood coming out. And this game is like just really kind of insane. They put this much effort into it. Big damage. So in the movie, Draco has to die in order for Einan to die? Because Draco is the one that gave, I guess Draco was the one, Sean Connery, he's the one that let Einan live by giving him like a piece of his heart or some shit like that, I guess is what it is. That's why they're linked. So the movie is very dramatic and you cry at the end because Draco has to die so that Einan dies. I just totally forgot about this sprite where he's holding his bloody chest with all the blood coming out. That's so awesome. Alright. What do I actually do here? Oh yeah, we gotta kill Draco! Gotta kill Draco. Oh fuck, it's so sick! It's so fucking awesome! Look at the anime! He's like twitching! Like it's not just it's not just nothingness animation, it's so intricate. It's so intricate. Because it's like a digitized sprite, but they've done the touch-ups with the pixel art. All the blood spurting out and his muscle twitching. Like, I can't get over how good the art is in this game in general. Like, it looks awesome. These screens look like shit. Like, these just plain text screens are not doing the game any favors. But the actual content of the assets in the game are really artisanal. Like, they're really high-end. You have succeeded in your quest to kill King Einan, Sir Bowen. A tournament will be held to celebrate the victory. To win, you will have to defeat 13 human opponents and the dragon lot. So, we finished the movie, the sick bloody set piece climax scene there that is out of control, and I completely forgot about that. I forgot it was that cool. But the game's still going. We're in the arena now. When I first played through this game, and I remember getting overly hyped because it was my first time seeing this shit, and I was like, why is this game so insane? Why are we going into like hour 3 and we fought like 10 huge monster bosses, and now we fought like 10 Mortal Kombat bosses with fatalities you do to them, and now like the Einan fight is sick. I was like, why is the game so sick? The only thing that would just be absurd now is like, imagine if there's like a Guts dragon after Einen. Imagine if they just have a secret Guts dragon after Einen. Remember when I said that? Chat? Press 1 in chat if you saw that stream where I said that. And then the game... Well, the game just kept delivering, didn't it? But now we've got the boss rush against all the human dudes. Get health that we can't pick up. That's 1 of 13. Knight! Squire and Knight. Whoops. Oh, that does shit damage. We really got to, get our health back here, or our stamina back. Have freaking Einen animation, dude. With his altered sprite because he's all destroyed. Two healths now. Viking! Oh, it's actually giving you stamina while it's loading as well. Felton. Okay, we're getting to the boss guys now. This guy only attacks up, doesn't he? Oh no, he doesn't. Dead. They already dropped a shield. Brock? Barbarian! Who's the barbarian? Oh, these guys. It's an easy guy. I wonder if we're gonna fight that weird extra boss we got in the tower that's not named. The dude with the two swords. Dragon Mage. These are the guys from that one stage? Yeah. They got the best walking animation. Not doing much damage. Okay. The sword is getting duller. Brock, here he is. Get the shield. 18 defense. We just block. He's got the bird. Disemboweled. That shit is out of control. Dragon Slayer. Okay, do we fight all the Dragon Slayers in a row? You got a 1-up. Does decent damage. I probably missed so many sword pickups from missing those secrets. We probably could have had twice the attack power by now. Yeah, Bardic Broadcast should play this game one day. He probably likes the movie, but does he know that this game is as out of control as it is? Maybe, maybe not. Four is the max? I mean, the number definitely goes above 4 when you pick up stuff. It's just how many swords they've hidden in the game. I would have thought there would definitely be more than 4, or 3 that I found. Have to 100% every stage to know for sure. Have you 100%ed all the stages, Aramath? I'm happy that there's at least one person in chat that's a fan of this game as well. Aramath had his time with this game. No one else seems to know about how good it is. Solid Snack is here. Solid Snack should play through this game as well. An amazing game. Oh. There we go. Got him. That's the neck snapping back animation. Alright, we got the double attack. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this is the one that was in the tower. He is just named a Dragon Slayer here. That one is awesome. That animation is so good. He dropped another 1-up, by the way. Dragon Slayer. This might be the one where his blood like spits up to the sky. Just try to get as much damage with this weapon pickup as possible before it wears off, which is right now. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird what counts as percent. No, he's the dude that just rips in half. Against Slayer. This has got to be the last one then. The weapon pickup. That's good. Okay. Oh, there's another Dragon Slayer. The game has so much content. Where is he? This might be the best use of the power-up. I'm running out. Gotta wait. Gotta get that stamina back. Let's get these one-ups. You want to combo into that whirlwind slash, seems to work a lot better. There he goes. Skeleton? Skeleton? The normal enemy skeleton after the big boss rush of all the human bosses. Imagine if it just went out of control and made you fight all the dragons again. Dark Forest Dragon, Field Dragon, Mountain Dragon, Dragon Shaman, and the Golems. But then there's also that Hound as well. Like a proper, this game's got so much shit that a proper boss rush would have literally been like an hour long. How long would it take to go through all the dragons? There's also the serpent as well. There's the water serpent. I forgot about that one. Fuck, this game is awesome. Shit. We only get the half boss rush. Too much content in the game. Almost hit. Combo into it. Combo into it seems to be consistent. Is there more? Lot the Loathsome. Okay, so this is the true last boss. This is the thing where it was literally like fake. It was like God had interrupted. With the first time I played this game, and after we already saw how crazy and unexpected the game was up until this point, that's when I said, like I mentioned before, imagine if after Einen there's just a guts dragon. And then the game literally did it, and I was like speechless in this chair, probably the same chair. I was speechless in this chair for like 10 minutes. Like it was so surreal. Is that dead? Freaking just comboed him with the mega attack. Bowen's quest is completed. You are a hero. Craigery unleashed full Giga. There we go. God game. It's a God game. Why does it have that content? I don't know. It's just so insane. I think that all the presentation outside of the side-scrolling sections themselves is quite bad in this. I think that, you know, it's just screens with the text and that's it. You have won. You now are going to the forest. You are now a blah blah blah. Like, those are the shittiest part of the game in terms of the presentation. The actual content, though, is insane. For the most part, it's a really satisfying game. Like, there's a little bit of jank in there, but, you know, it's got some pretty satisfying Prince of Persia style platforming. It's got pretty satisfying combat with all the moves and stuff. The bosses are completely unexpected, having literally like a million sick-ass bosses, and also the variety is the best part of the game. They're like, you know, the stages are not more than just like you know, 10 minutes long or whatever, depending how slow you go through them with the secrets, but the stages never drag. Every single stage is a completely unique tile set. They never drag, they're short and concise. They all have a unique boss. The first half of the game, or the first 3/4 of the game, is all big monster bosses, but then the second chunk of the game being all human bosses makes it feel really good, like in terms of tempo and variety. It's like you're entering different parts of the game. They're all presented amazingly. Some of the bosses can be killed too quickly if you use the special move, and they're not balanced in the best way, but overall the boss fights are still quite good in terms of gameplay mechanics. Very crazy game. It easily could have just had a different name. Like, it easily could have just been called something else, not been called Dragonheart, and this would have just been some crazy-ass 32-bit side-scroller. But, you know, the Dragonheart stuff that is in there, especially with the set piece with Einen at the end, is so sick. Like, the 2 Einen fights are part of the highlight of the game. But then again, so is, like, the frickin' Dragon Shaman and the Golems, and fighting, like, 10 different human Mortal Kombat bosses that have different fatalities. And freaking the gigantic mountain dragon, where you have to climb the mountain and then fight him and he's the size of the screen. And the serpent dragon, where you have to get in the boat and there's the little animation of you in the boat going to the island to fight the dragon. Like, it's fucking awesome. Good game. It's just a good game. Stamina can be a little bit annoying, but as long as you know about, like, the special moves and using the special moves to kill enemies quickly, and you find, like, a bunch of the stamina upgrades, the stamina mechanic is nowhere near as annoying as you think it might be at the start. You can sort of cut through the majority of the enemies quite quick, as you saw here. That only took 3.5 hours, which is a very meaty amount of time for a side-scroller, but this game is constant variation. It never drags in any part. Very good. I need to get the proper 100% no game over run. I think it's a fun, solid game if you're into this type of platformer, especially if you like Mortal Kombat mythologies and stuff. But definitely the content of the game, with, like, the art and bosses and everything, is better than the gameplay. Like, the highlight is the content more so than the gameplay. But the gameplay is decent enough if you like MK mythologies and shit like that. With, like, the Prince of Persia platforming, climbing and shit. Oh shit, they're showing the water dragon here. With the boat. The castle in the background. I think all the backgrounds are awesome. For, like, a game that's using digitized sprites and stuff, the background compositions are very good. The bosses with these monster bosses with the rendered 3D, the pre-rendered 3D, look really good. The game overall is very dark. Again, it's nothing like Dragonheart, it's more like Dark Souls. It's like a dark fantasy game. Razor, thank you for the gift sub to Flipsider. Lord Razor with the gift sub to Lord Flipsider. The visuals are incredible in this game. Very, very good visuals. Let's see what else they show in the demo. We'll pause the timer here. Da-da-da. But yeah, I do think that these menus are the weakest part of the presentation. The game would probably be better if it just didn't even have, like, the text between stages. Like, I don't know. Could you imagine if it was the exact same game with the awesome content and the awesome levels, but instead of these, like, cheap static screens with text saying what's happening or whatever, imagine if there was little dialogues while you're still in the side-scrolling sections with the characters talking to each other and shit. Like, when you fight Einen and stuff, imagine if there was, like, a little dialogue that was in-game. Like, that would be so good. But they obviously didn't want to do that because they wouldn't have been able to get the actors from the movie. They would have to use different voice actors and it'll be weird, maybe. Plus, it would just be more work in general. They were probably on a pretty tight schedule for this game. And this is a fully polished game with about 300% more content than you would expect for a side-scroller like this in terms of unique bosses and background art and shit. This easily could have been like a more of a Donkey Kong Country structured game with like 1,000,000 levels, and it would have taken like 10 hours to finish instead of 4 or 3 or whatever. But if they did that, imagine how much more less interesting it would be. Imagine how boring it would be. It's fine for Donkey Kong Country, but it would be shit for this if you just had like 10 forest stages with the same enemies and stuff. But the game doesn't do that. These Norwegian developers knew what was fucking good. They knew what was good, and then everyone gave the game like 2 out of 100 when the game came out because it was a 2D side-scroller in 1996 on the PS1. But it's good. I kind of just want to see the Einen second phase fight again, just because that animation was so amazing. It's so damn good. Yeah, I should play MK Mythologies again. MK Mythologies is not artisanal. I don't think it reaches artisanal levels of art and stuff like this game does. But it's really good, and the atmosphere of Mythologies with like Outworld and going through, you know, like the Netherrealm and shit or whatever the fuck. It's so good. Like, it's so bloody good. The second level, the final few levels where you fight the dinosaur and shit. Mythologies is awesome. Medieval, like, the bloody Dragonheart Medieval Activity Center. I'll probably stream that again. That was actually a pretty good kids Windows 95 multimedia thing with the bloody jump scare from Draco at the beginning. MK Mythologies is like a really rough game for certain people to play because of the insta-death platforming that's all over the place. If you like really precise platforming that punishes you with death if you fail, then you like MK Mythologies. If you don't like that, you'll hate MK Mythologies. Unfortunately, MK Mythologies also has mazes in it. So it's got multiple sort of like layers of abrasiveness compared to this game. People already make fun of this game because they just play one level and think it's a jank side-scroller, and they don't even begin to realize how quality this actually is. But MK Mythologies is a much more played game than this because it's Mortal Kombat, and you know, people get to Stage 2 in that, and Stage 2 is just kind of over the top. Stage 2 is so hard in that game if you're a new player because it's just insane. And the Stage 2 boss in Mythologies is so hard to figure out. Like, most of the people that bought that game would not have gotten past the Stage 2 boss because of that special puzzle thing you gotta do that's so stupid. Like, it's so hard to figure out. Fujin, yeah. You have to like get him on low health, and then you have to go to the very side of the arena, and then you hold onto the side, which is a context-sensitive thing that's not in the manual. It's like, what the fuck? It's just the design of that game is nonsense. It's like, you know, unless you're diehard trying to figure it out, you're just gonna rage quit it. This game doesn't suffer from that. Like, I feel like in a many more people would be able to play this compared to MK Mythologies and not get pissed off like they would with MK Mythologies. This game's nowhere near as abrasive. This game is way more sort of normal and coherent and sick. But the highlights of MK Mythologies are really good. If you get good at MK Mythologies and you get good enough to where you're like constantly using the run button to run forward and just combo enemies with the combo and keep running forward, it's really fun. I've streamed Batman Forever on Super Nintendo multiple times. It's fucked. I've never finished it. I always quit eventually. It's real bad. It's only a matter of time before I inevitably try it again. I think I got to the circus, the clown stage, but it's just not good, man. It's not good. It is... This and MK Mythologies are very similar in that they're a series of very interesting scenes with lots of insane, sick set pieces and boss fights and shit. Batman Forever is not like that. Batman Forever is just like 10 boring maze stages with the most nonsense progression through them with the puzzles and, you know, having to go in the right door at the right time with the keys and shit. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible, but it's so interesting that I always sort of play it again. And maybe one of these days I'll actually bother finishing it. It's another like digitized side scroller like this from the same era. Trying to think, there's not many. Skeleton Warriors is all pre-rendered. It doesn't use live actors like this and Mythologies do. Skeleton Warriors is okay. That was like the first game from Neversoft or whatever, the dudes that made Tony Hawk after that. It's okay. I streamed it once. The biggest disappointment about the Skeleton Warriors game is that it doesn't replicate the Skeleton Warriors aesthetic at all. The Skeleton Warriors cartoon is unbelievably cool looking. Like visually, the character designs, it's very sort of Masters of the Universe. It's very colorful and eclectic. The game's like the opposite of that. They made it all dark and gritty and bland. But it's still a 2D side-scroller that's of interest. Shinobi Legions I should play again, yeah. I might play that soon, actually. I've only ever finished it once, I gotta play it again. It has a very good localization because it keeps intact all the Japanese voice acting, and it just has subtitles, which is kind of crazy for a game from that era. Still, like, it's nowhere near as good an action game as, like, the Genesis Shinobis, but it's pretty good for what it is. Virtual Hydlide. Well, Virtual Hydlide is a god game, apart from the frame rate. Everything about Virtual Hydlide is amazing, it's just the frame rate that's shit. So whether you can get into that game or not is entirely dependent on frame rate. But it's not a side-scroller. MP83, thank you for the raid. Gradius 2 and MSX is bloody hard, I'm sure it is. That has unique... Look at this scene, look how good this scene is. I'm guessing Gradius 2 and MSX has unique content that's not in the arcade or NES ones? I've never looked into it. Zofar is a fan of Hydlide? That's good to hear. Hydlide is awesome. Hydlide is a god series that just got a bad reputation in America because of a very, very late port of a shit port. A late localization of a shit port of the original Hydlide. Hydlide on NES is a shit port of the original game, and in America it came out in 1990, which is absurd. Hydlide is better on PC. The original version is better on PC. It's got better graphics. It's like got shocking graphics for the time it came out. And the time it came out was 1984. It came out in 1984. Hydlide, that's 3 years before East came out. So the original Hydlide was an epochal game for Japanese developers. It's all action RPGs after that were just Hydlide clones, even like Ys and stuff. By the time Ys came out, Hydlide 3 was already out. By the time Zelda came out, Hydlide 2 had already come out. Hydlide 3 was almost out. Hydlide 3 was like 1987, and Hydlide 3 is amazing. Hydlide 3 is the game which is also known as Super Hydlide on the Genesis. Except the Genesis version has pretty crusty graphics. It's kind of better on PCs, but you know, anyone that plays Super Hydlide on Genesis knows that it's actually a pretty legit game if you get into it. It's pretty legit. Hydlide 2 is the least legit one. Hydlide 2 is kind of messed up. It's really impressive, but it's also really messed up, Hydlide 2, because the stupid fourth system. It's all about Hydlide 1 and Hydlide 3 and Virtual Hydlide. It's kind of crazy that TNE Soft didn't make more Hydlide games than they did, considering its popularity in Japan. But that's because instead of continuing the Hydlide series, they evolved it to the Runeworth series. Runeworth 1, 2, and 3 was the trilogy after Hydlide 1, 2, and 3. Runeworth is cool, but it's very different from Hydlide. Runeworth is almost like a American RPG. It's got like scenarios and open world and shit. I've only finished Runeworth 2 and 3 because they're connected. Runeworth 2 and 3 is like one game that was split into two games. The same graphics and everything, they just split it in half. Whereas Runeworth 1 is a unique game. So I think I did that stream. I did a stream some years back. The VOD's probably still there. Of Runeworth 2 and 3 back to back. Playing those games back to back is incredible. It's so good because the climax is amazing. The music in those games is also amazing. If there was ever a remaster of Virtual Hydlide to make it like 60 FPS, that would be god tier. I'm really disappointed that TNE Soft themselves never did that. They could have done it on Windows 95. They could have, you know, done like Virtual Hydlide DX on Windows 95, but they might have had like a exclusivity deal with Sega, so because they did do Windows remakes of Hydlide 1 and Hydlide 3, of course. Thank you, Spider-Man, for the link. If anyone wants to see Runeworth 2 and 3 in one stream, look, that's only a 6-hour stream as well. I played through Runeworth 2 and 3 back to back in 6 hours. That's how condensed the games are and how focused they are. But I also knew exactly what to do back then. I would have like I don't remember those games at all, so I'd have to like de-rust. Hydlide 3 is in English on everything except for console. But the console Genesis version is in English anyway, got the English port. Like Hydlide 3 Special Edition is even in English on PC 98, where it's got the extra boss fights. The Hydlide 3 Remake is in English. They've all got English modes. Okay. This game is awesome. I hope now people can see that there's a lot of sick shit in Dragonheart Fire and Steel. Awesome game. Awesome game. Do I have, where are my Hydlides? Where are my Hydlides, chat? Let's have a look at Hydlides. Danny is pretty good. Of course, behind me here is the Hydlide remake from 1999, The Great Resurrection Daifukatsu. Razor, thank you for the 117 bits. Hope you enjoyed Dragonheart. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream. Tomorrow's gonna be the final stream with this chair, everyone. The chair got a Dragonheart playthrough in there. And now it's down to its final stream. There's only one stream with the chair left. One stream left with the chair, chat. One stream left. Ugh. So I don't know what I'm going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, the final chair stream. We'll see what I can't think of any chair-related games, but we'll see. This is the Hydlide remake. Look at the remake graphics. It's gonna focus. Focus Hydlide. Been struggling today, this cam. So satisfying with all the items along the bottom, which of course the NES version doesn't have because the NES version is a piece of shit. This is the original version from 1984. You can see that it's got the satisfying inventory of items along the bottom. Key and everything. NES version doesn't have that. The NES version's a bloody piece of shit. The original Hydlide 1984, completely out of control. Look at this. Lord TNE Soft. I think this was one of the first Japanese PC games I ever imported. I think I got this in like 2002 or something. Like 2002 I got this. I don't know what I'll stream. What do you reckon, guys? Should I end stream or should I keep showing some random shit? Haven't played through Wonder yet. Gotta get back into this PC stuff. The two biomes of game that I can see myself getting attracted to again in the coming times is like Japanese PC games and German PC games. Japanese and German PC games, I think, is what I'm segueing into focusing on more soon. In addition to just random other shit, maybe more Disney shit. I gotta play Quackshot. But I can see myself really wanting to get into more Japanese and German PC games. This is Geolight Moon, which I've never finished. This game is bloody hard. Yeah, we gotta play Girl Doll Toy. Never played through Wonder. We still gotta play through Wonder. This game looks so freaking awesome. It's like Alundra, except with sicker looking bosses and shit. They have like a boss screenshot here. Yeah, look at the dragon. The damn dragon. Let me get this on camera better. Look at that, the dragon. Wonder. It's better than Alundra because it's got leveling up, I'm pretty sure. Alundra is like Zelda with no leveling up, which is not satisfying. Alundra is pretty much like a puzzle game. Alundra is like an encyclopedia of puzzles. Incredible puzzle game. This game is god tier. I think we're overdue for another playthrough of Power Climb, the ultimate climbing simulator. If you die, there's a cutscene at the cemetery. All the dudes are at the cemetery. Look at the cutscene of the cemetery. Power Climb. Game's amazing. Of course, Elfen Lied. Elfen Lied, we got to do another playthrough of. Fan favorite, which I have not played since like 2019 or something. Probably longer than that, actually. Elfen Lied, the fairy raising simulator. Gotta play that more. We still never got the true ending in White Diamond. People may remember the White Diamond fiasco. White Diamond, the action RPG dating sim. It's like an action RPG dating sim. You have to do lots of dating while also there's Ys-style action RPG with really high-end pixel art. About the same as like Ys Eternal / Ys Chronicles, which was released at the same time as this. Last time I played this, I did the marathon where I used the guide. I used the guide to try to get the full, proper dating of the main character, the main girl. And her ending, the reason I used the guide, it was my second playthrough of the game. I used the guide because I'm like, okay, there's supposed to be a big demon dragon lord in the game. I've got the guidebook, which shows that the demon lord screen size monster thing is like a freaking, like, huge ultimate last boss enemy. So I wanted to get it. So we used the guide to try to get maximum dating relationship with the main girl to see if that would trigger the main ending. And it did. Except the main girl, her freaking specific plot twist is that she seals the portal so that the gigantic screen-sized dragon does not get summoned and you don't fight it. That was the ending we got. Who remembers that? Who remember when that happened? My God. So now I need to play it again with the guide and do a different girl where I can confirm that she doesn't seal the thing, because there's like 8 girls you date or something. The game's incredible. Like, it's not even like... the dating aspect of the game doesn't matter because as an action RPG, it's fucking sick. Like, it's like this open-ended action RPG where you take different jobs, different quests, and you get paid for them, and each one's like a standalone little action mission. There's also a PlayStation version of this that has totally different combat, totally different graphics. It's like a totally different game, but it's still an action RPG. The Wretched Crow, thank you for the 16-month resub. Sweden's most beloved series of games, Mulmek. I have not played a few Swedish games, but I have not played that. So yeah, we gotta do that and this. Don't know when. This is White Diamond. What do we got over here? What's over here at the moment? That stuff. I do want to do a playthrough of... I mean, there is so much Japanese shit that we gotta catch up on and never be able to catch up on it, but... Of course, Digan no Maseki. Legendary Digan no Maseki with the most Geiger cover art. We looked at this when we played Early Kingdom, because it's the same art guy, Naoyuki Kato. This is probably his most famous video game related project. The legendary Digan no Maseki. It's all Naoyuki Kato artwork in this. Very similar to the atmosphere of Early Kingdom. We didn't get the good ending in Early Kingdom, did we? Holy crap, that was such an epic. That ending in Early Kingdom, holy shit, that was like... The build-up! The bloody build-up in Early Kingdom of freaking... all the crazy last boss shit with the demon realm and then the Geiger realm and the bosses and all this shit just so you can get into like the center of the earth so that you can see the goddess and we could get the judgment. She had to judge us so that we could see the symbol, and the symbol was like the thing that made the other dude go insane when he saw the symbol, and we wanted to know the symbol. And the game has like that intro where it's like the heroes looking into the symbol but you just see the reflection in them and shit. It's just like... And then like the whole game, like 20 hours of epic political turmoil and army conquering and adventure and shit, all led to that judgment of the frickin' goddess, and she frickin' judged us as being not a just person, and then the game just ended. Like, holy shit. It's the bad ending, but it was very dramatic. It was very dramatic. Apparently the good ending in that game, which I do remember was the ending I got when I first played it off stream, like in 2005 or whatever. Because I looked it up after the stream to remind myself. The goddess actually becomes human. There's like an animation of her becoming like human with her face and stuff. And she says that because the whole game, or the last half of the game was trying to get the proof of the king. You have to find the proof of the king to rule the continent or whatever, to rule the kingdom. And she said that she says there's no proof of the king. The proof of the king doesn't exist. The proof of the king is just the journey you've taken up until this point. Very dramatic. And then your dude just goes back and becomes the king, and he just governs, knowing that he was the true king. Or it's something like that. Anyway. Warrior Nations. It's got knights on the cover art. It's got knights. What's up, Amiga Cami? I streamed this once, but probably no one remembers. This is like a fucking Japanese exclusive Heroes of Might and Magic-esque thing. It's pretty good. I definitely got to do another playthrough of Road of Paladin, Earth Tier Saga, Latha's Legend. I played the Macintosh version of this on stream once, but now I got the physical Windows 3.1 copy. This is one of those Macromedia Director games that's like super high quality from Bandai Emotion Digital. It has like the unique, like they did a whole bunch of OVA quality animation that's only in this game, and it also has like Punch-Out style action battles and shit. It's pretty good. I want to play it again. I'll play it again and probably translate it all. I'm pretty good. Arthur's Legend. What about... quality. Look at all these games. Look at all these games. There's so many games. Let's just get a big pile of PC98. Let's just get a big bunch of PC98, chat. This is about 1/20th of my PC98 stack. Look at this. We got bloody Yami no Ryosen. Yami no Ryosen. Remember it, chat? Who remembers this? Do you remember my review of this as well? Remember my review of Yami no Ryosen? It didn't live up to the hype. The game was amazing at the beginning, but then it just sort of fell off. But then it becomes sort of good again at the very end. The beginning and the end are good. I probably wouldn't stream this. I don't know. The whole middle of the game is really dull, uninteresting, just going from sex scene to sex scene with different women. It's shit. The beginning of the game is shockingly amazing. The beginning of the game with the suspense that it builds up is really incredible. It's so good. And then the ending of the game is unbelievably fucked up and sad and melancholic and weird, and it's just like, fuck. It's really fucked, but, you know, the whole middle of the game is such a filler of just adult, generic porno content that it just ruins the whole thing, really, which is really fucking unfortunate. This is a game by Illusion. Back when Illusion was still making good shit. But if only the middle of this game wasn't so dull. Like, I can't stress enough how good the beginning of this game is. The whole intro scene where you're like on a date with your girlfriend and you decide to go to this like retreat. You go to this like mountain retreat and you have to drive there. So the beginning scene where you're on like the riverside at like a restaurant and you're just eating with her, and it's like all this like jazzy riverside atmosphere is incredible, and there's all this awesome shit that happens as well with like just you talking to the waiter and shit. And then after that it goes to the drive, the car drive to the retreat, and it gets a little bit goofy, but you know, there's incredible suspense there because the game begins with you crashed. Your dude's car is crashed. He's like on the edge of a ridge and he's like about to die, and then he thinks back to what brought him to that point. So the whole point of the part of the game that brings him to that point is extremely exciting to see what the heck happened. But then, you know, all the other bit once you get back to that point is just filler garbage, and then it's only good again at the very end. So that's Ridge of Darkness, that game. Brigantine, The Roots of Darkness. This is a freaking sick-ass side-scrolling fantasy beat-em-up for PC98. I've streamed it probably about 3 times. Ambivalence with this Art Nouveau cover art. This game's got the best monster artwork of any PC98 game in terms of just static cutscene monsters. They look... If you want to contest me on this, if you want to contest me on the quality of the monster artwork in this game, go to the visual novel database, VNDB, search for this game Ambivalence, look at the screenshots. Look at the screenshots of the monster shit they've got there. Absolutely out of control. Insane. Incredible. Xenon, I haven't played it yet. Music by Ryu Umamoto. Very good soundtrack in this game. Your dude has amnesia and he's stuck on like a space station or something. I want to play it eventually. Power Slave? This is a god game. This is one that I do want to stream very much. Power Slave. The artwork in this game is second to none. It's got these battle scenes that are absolutely incredible. Power Slave is absolutely amazing. You guys should be familiar with Edge a decent amount because I've streamed this probably about 8 times. The last time we streamed it, I did the full translation of the story as well. Phobos, this game kicks ass, except it's very long and wordy. The climax of the game is insane. There's lots of action, but getting to that point is a lot of just talking with, you know, it's very long and a lot of talking. So yeah. Fall. I think I streamed this last year, didn't I? Did I stream this last year? It's got one of my favorite anime fantasy cover arts. The back of the box also looks amazing. This is the game that's like the Ys clone. It's like Ys. Very simple action RPG. But the artwork is awesome. The music is awesome. Just the kind of shit that you expect from a Japanese PC game where the gameplay is super duper simple and just kind of there and it's fine, but the presentation, the artwork, and the music is always sick. Got this game, Executioners. This cover art is terrible, by the way. This is probably the worst PC98 cover art that I know of, maybe. Just all this empty space with nothing interesting happening and very bland character designs. This is like some kind of strategy game. I only bought it because it wasn't dumped, or at least it wasn't dumped back then, but I still never bothered to actually play it. It's probably pretty bland. The Man Called Dracula. Dracula Shaku Shaku. Press 1 in chat if you saw my stream of this game. Press 2 in chat if you're intrigued and don't know it. The Man Named Dracula. Are we about 50-50 on the people that have seen this? I've been very tempted to play this again. I came very close recently when I played Ugetsu Kitan. Maybe this is next. The next PC98 game we revisit. Because I only ever did the one playthrough with the translator, and I want to do it again because it was so amazing. I remember that even with the machine translation, the dialogue was amazing. even machine translated, just the writing of this game came through, just being so awesome. It was extremely freaking awesome. Look at this. We're freaking Saint Germain. Saint Germain's like a character in this game, and he's got like the guts. He's got like the guts freaking... That's him. He's like the cyber guts Saint Germain. It's gonna focus? Dude. Very good game. It's like a psychological thriller where you play as Count Dracula trying to get his wives back. He's been buried and he comes back to life and he needs to find his wives. So the whole game is going around trying to find his wives. But essentially the main other character apart from Dracula is Helsing, of course. But there's like a twist. It's not the normal Dracula story. It's very twisted. And like Dracula's always going insane where he's like, I can't get that man out of my head. Who is that man? Who is that man? And then every single scene where Helsing appears is the sickest shit. Who remembers the Helsing shit in this game? Like the scene in the building when you first come across Helsing and with the acid potion and shit. That shit is incredible. And then the end of the game with Helsing. I want to say it, but I don't want to spoil it. Like, the way that Helsing appears is just, like, the sickest shit, dude. It's so... I gotta play it again. There's, like, that whole sub-story where Dracula finds the orgy of, like, the cult dudes underneath the church, and he's just talking in depth with all this philosophical shit about how they're wrong and shit. Like, he's this weird He's not just generic evil character. He's like this extremely just character. He's like a bad guy, but he's extremely just. He's just to the point where you basically like think he's a good guy, essentially, especially with that twist. The twist, I just remembered the twist at the end of this, like after you freaking almost get killed and shit with Helsing. Does anyone remember, like, isn't there a whole part at the end of this game where he gets married? You like Dracula finds true love? With the, yeah, that's the prostitute. That's right, it's the prostitute, isn't it? Like, there's that whole twist at the end where he finds love with this prostitute and he gets married and shit. Games, I should play it. I should play it. I got a lot of games here. Do I end stream or do I get another stack of games? Another stack of games?